please come down to the track. Line up for the Grand Parade. This is something special. This is showing this is your country. This is who you're riding for. It's really something special. We've got, I think the furthest crowd of people, I think there's only 3 riders in the team is Morocco. Dude, that's like close to Spain, you said this morning. You can actually, what did you say this morning?
Well, I believe on a good day you can actually see Spain from Morocco, from the northern part of Morocco, across the Strait of Gibraltar. That's how close they are.
How far is that?
Very far, very far.
Whoa.
Look, I reckon, what, it's about 14,000 k's.
Yeah, I can believe it. Now, I'm looking at
a 10-day drive.
The next furthest is Kenya, Uganda, then it's down to Zambia, and then of course Botswana, Namibia, Zimbabwe, and so on.
And then we got Madagascar across the pond as well.
But dude, Morocco,
it is very far.
Yes.
I can't use another word.
Oh my word. Right, we're slowly but surely getting the teams lined up for the Grand Parade, and as I said, this is you representing your country.
Well,
there's just nothing better.
It's almost like you're going to taste the Olympics, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Lovely to see everyone out here. See the South African team getting ready to parade, donning the South African flag. Red, white, green, gold and black.
Okay, so now look how many flags there are in the various countries. Let us try and implement something.
Okay.
The amount of flags we see down there, we would like to see dotted around in the spectators' areas. If you're from Kenya, you wave that Kenyan flag. If you're from Namibia, you do the same. South Africa, you do. I want to see all the flags. And I want to see the fierce, I want to see the camaraderie, I want to see the excitement on everybody's face here today.
Well, Derek, something I'd like to institute for the day is to see who can cheer the loudest. Which country can cheer the loudest? Yesterday, Kenya gave us a bit of a rev.
Oh yeah, they did, eh?
They gave us a bit of a rev, but let's see today which country can really make some real noise. And we'll have a look, see how it all works around the track. So to the viewers at home, we've got viewers from around the world watching us this morning. And we want to welcome our viewers from all around the world, be it in Africa, Europe, United States, Australia, wherever you are.
Madagascar,
Morocco. Lovely to have you on board, and we sincerely wish that it's going to be the kind of day we had yesterday, if not better.
Well, I can tell you now, if we can get that kind of fandom going, that kind of fierce, that kind of that feeling of they're our boys, they're our girls, they're racing for our country. Wow, that's going to be something awesome. I'm sure it's going to be even better than yesterday.
Yeah, we had some very tight racing yesterday, a couple of accidents. We sincerely hope we had a little accident in practice this morning, but like we said yesterday, they're all made of metal. Especially the Zambians are made out of copper.
Yeah.
They're really strong, they bend back, and we look forward to some very exciting close racing. We had very close racing yesterday in all the classes, and I reckon they're going to have much of the same today. So stick with us, we're going to have an absolute day of pleasure. And we're going to be having a parade of all the respective countries, playing the respective anthems if possible. We'll see who all is out there.
Right, I see the Ugandans moving to their respective positions. We will be playing the national anthem of each country that is participating in the MX of African Nations Cup. I think it'll be South Africa first. We are the host country. We're the host nation, if you want to put it that way, which is in itself a wow. First time ever for Zone 7. I firmly believe that what happens here is going to go back to each and every country, and they're going to turn around and say, wow, how much fun did we have? I think for every MX of African Nations, for every country that hosts it, it is a wow moment for them. It really, really is. And I think to put on something of this magnitude, it's hard work, it's financially draining. And I think even with all that, the pride that comes with it when it's all done and dusted and everybody gets their trophies and we disperse and go to our different countries again, I think that is just that it gives you a warm, fuzzy feeling.
It does indeed, and we saw yesterday with the podium finishes, when we announced the respective riders, how the respective country supporters at the podium ceremony, how they actually electrified, how they get wound up, how they support their local riders. I think that just makes for the spectacle. And I'd like to say thank you to all the respective teams for donning us with your presence. It's an absolute honor and a privilege to have all the countries here. And we sincerely hope that they all enjoy themselves as much as we have enjoyed ourselves. So we see the Kenyans now, the Ugandans, the Zimbabweans, all moving to their respective positions, the Namibians down there. Wow. It's absolutely a grand parade.
217 riders from across Africa. I think that is another wow moment. I think it's brilliant to see that so many people have made the effort to come to Cape Town. This is the furthest ANU. If you think about Morocco right at the top, you think of slightly down diagonally to your right, there's Kenya, Uganda, then as I said, Zambia. Zambia's a little bit further down. And so we go all the way down to the tip of Africa. Cape Town of all places. That is such a long distance to travel.
When I think about Morocco, Marrakesh, up on the north of Africa, and Cape Town down in the south. You know, we've encompassed the whole of Africa for those that people are taking motocross.
I think it's such an honor to have everybody.
I think something that blew my mind a little bit yesterday, seeing all the nations. How many people actually practice motocross across Africa? And how big the sport is.
Gee, I was talking to some of the Kenyans, excuse me, and even the Zambians yesterday. They don't have that many facilities in their respective countries to be able to ride as much as they would like, to be fair. They have a lot of club meetings. When I say a lot, probably every 2 months, and then when they do their regionals or their nationals, wow, it's a massive amount of distance to cover to get there.
Just to show how big the sport is in South Africa, a lot of the neighboring countries, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Namibia, how many of those riders actually come to partake in our nationals just so that they can get the feel of what it's like to be out there. So when they do come compete in the AU, they are of that level and that standard. And I must admit, speaking of standard, I'm blown away by the standard of a lot of these riders from Africa.
We were chatting earlier on this morning with one of the coaches that helps out in Cape Town, South Africa, Dean Hoffman. He said the standard of riding from the various countries has gone from when it was still in the old days, when it was still called the AMU, the African Motocross Union, now the MX of Africa Nations. He says that the standard of riders that have come from nowhere virtually up the last MX of Africa Nations, Zambia were 1 point behind South Africa.
Well, there you go.
1 point.
And yesterday we spotted a couple of Ugandans that were raising the eyebrows. We look towards our right and we see the countries all getting together. And the team spirit that belies some of those countries.
Right, so let's start getting ready. Just make sure that all the countries that are represented by the MX of Africa Nations are down on the track. We will wait for the get-go. We'll wait for the get-go, and once we get the signal, we'll be playing each country's national anthem that is represented here in the MX of Africa Nations down at Zone 7 in Cape Town, South Africa. What a feeling.
I tell you, it's actually quite electrifying. You can feel it. I mean, you can actually, it's tangible. You can actually touch it.
Yeah. I think one of the most exciting days I've ever had here in Cape Town, Zone 7. Really.
Oh, for sure. I mean, goose flesh. You can actually have feel the goose flesh on you.
Yeah, but it's not the weather that's cold, it's beautiful.
It's a beautiful day.
Perfect motocross weather. We've had a little bit of rain this morning, which has sorted the track out nicely, and I thought to myself, yesterday morning exactly the same. Not one bit of dust, not one problem. It was perfect.
It's lovely.
Today
Absolutely
again.
lovely. A beautiful day. They say the weather gods are with us.
Indeed they do.
Morocco, isn't it? It's Moroccan flag, yeah. Which one is Madagascar? Uganda is the cross. Yeah. Morocco, yeah. Uganda is the one with the star on the flag. Morocco, I mean Uganda's got the star on the flag.
Yeah.
Go Morocco!
Republic of Malagasy.
Who's this?
Uganda.
I think so. It's them.
Well, we'll search.
So which one is first? What? Which one was it? Number B.
Dit is ijsstukken, nee? Dit is goed genomen. Maar nou is het goed in elkaar. Gooi maar op. I think Jerry learned it now, I'm
En een luidspel in de...
Uganda! Tanzania? Okay, wait. Luister. Lumanda. 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 Die span. Okay.
same song though, it's an African song.
Right, Francois, you wanted goosebumps?
No, a bit more than goosebumps, I'm afraid. More than I'm hoping for. Right, folks, before we give them a big shout out.
Oh, this is awesome. This is just better than the best.
I'm telling you, you cannot but get the feel that this is an international event.
My man.
And I've got to say one thing. I am proud to be an African.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. Look at all the people from all over Africa. Tanzania, Morocco, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Kenya, Uganda. Oh, my word.
Tanzania.
Oh,
Hey? Yeah.
that is just absolutely beautiful.
I'm glad I got losses on.
Oh, well done, guys, and thank you so much for joining us in South Africa, in Cape Town at Zone 7 for the 2023 running of the MX of Africa Nations. It is just absolutely phantasmagorical. To all the spectators up top of the hill, welcome to Zone 7. To all the countries that have come to South Africa and Cape Town, welcome to Zone 7 once again. It's a totally different feeling, Francois, and I do believe it's going to be a massive success. Before this day is over, this place is going to erupt. We've got some brilliant racing from 5, 6 years old all the way through 54-year-olds.
54-year-olds, believe it or not. And just to put it in there, a couple of ladies in the mix as well, that just make the guys look fearful of the track. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
There's a lot of sportsmanship in this as well. I'm just thinking of a certain team. I think the Signia team, Ian Anderson, just decided randomly with one of the ladies whose bikes packed up on the weekend. He decided, you know what, I've got a bike, take it, use it, use the bike, just take it.
It's so great. Lovely to have all the different teams here from around Africa, the sportsmanship, the camaraderie, absolutely brilliant. The track is in magnificent, pristine condition, ready to race. And we are looking forward to some spectacular races.
Absolutely. We'd like to get the Botswana ladies, the ladies from Botswana, to come down to the track. I think all the ladies are going to go take a walk as well. They want a photo opportunity with all the ladies. So we're waiting for Botswana's ladies to please come down to the base of the clubhouse.
Oh, the swimming pool.
By the swimming pool.
The swimming pool. Not that you can swim unless you're brave.
Women in motocross.
Women, they do anything. I wonder if you'll have one of those moments at the end of the day where that rider does that dump in the pool.
Braveheart.
Braveheart. They do it in F1, they do it in MotoGP, so why not do it here?
Absolutely.
You know,
Yeah, the temperatures were a bit different.
I don't know so much. Europe is pretty cold, buddy.
Getting a pic with all the ladies.
Oh, that's just beautiful.
Women in motorcycling, the FIM Women in Motorcycling banner in front of them. Massive photo opportunity. Getting all of the ladies. I didn't realize this was so big. Did you know?
Well, there's a lot of ladies that ride motorcycles.
That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
The cream of the crop, right down there.
Right down there. Oh, they're African.
Oh, man. This is just a feel-good day.
Yep.
Wow, I don't know how to describe it or how one can get any better. Right, thank you, ladies. the photo op, done and dusted. Now we get back to some racing. Oh, yeah, I know. You're more excited than a lot of people, I can see.
Yeah, I'm on edge. We know that the racing is going to be real. Yesterday was the precursor, that first heat. Who are you? What can you do? How can I? Now, the gloves are off.
Absolutely. And I think just having a look at the amount of riders per class, I think the smallest class is MXoAN, the biggest class is 125.
36 bikes in the day.
Yeah, it matters not. I think from a racing perspective, the racing has been so close, it's been very fast, and it's just been impressive to see each and every rider has put in 110% for their country.
Oh, for sure. And we were talking to the respective countries' representatives yesterday, how they have gone and actually picked the cream of the crop out of every country to come here. Now we've seen a small Moroccan team, a small Tunisian team, but the fact of the matter is they are representing, and that is the absolute best they have to offer. And I don't think there is a rider here today that won't be giving 110%.
For sure. I was speaking to Apollo, the top rider in Kenya, who trains a lot of his riders in Kenya, and he's going to pop up here during the lunch interval just to give us a little bit more insight, as we did with Zambia yesterday, with Namibia yesterday. We chatted to them. Apollo's going to come up here, or I'm requesting that Apollo comes up here and has a chat to us with regards to the Kenyan team, and any team manager, member are welcome to come and give us a little bit more insight as to what it took to get here.
Well, and we spoke to one of the ladies yesterday from Zambia. She was saying to us that it was monumental in getting sponsors on board, getting all the logistics together. I think they took, 4 days to get down here from Zambia. Heaven alone knows how long it takes. You've got to fly from Morocco, and you'll have to fly everything in, because if you had to drive, you'd have to leave last month.
I think there's 12 border checks you have to... No, double that.
Yeah.
Double that.
24 border checks, yeah.
24 border checks if you're going to drive from Morocco.
Yeah.
Done.
And Zambia said they had, I think they
11.
had 11. Yeah, unbelievable. They go through so many countries, so many portals. And we know that, and I say this with due respect, African border checks are not easy.
Yep.
You know, they can be difficult. But also, you know what warms my heart is when you talk to all these respective country representatives, how friendly they are, how warm they are, and how almost giving of themselves they are, which is actually very nice. So, yep, I reckon Africa is here to stay.
Motocross is here to stay.
Motocross is here to stay. And I'm going to tell you something else. The rest of the world can be jealous of Africa.
Of what's going on right here, right now? Amen to that.
Well, to our viewers around on YouTube, we sincerely hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. And we're coming live to you from Cape Town in South Africa. We'll be commencing soon. We request that all the 50cc's make their way down to the line.
That'll be for first race of the day, Heat 2 of the MX of Africa Nations down here in South Africa, Cape Town, Zone 7. Boom! Here we go. Getting ready for the off. So 50cc's will be up first, then 65s, then MX lights. That's the first three. So please, guys, get your ways down to the start gates as soon as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, trust me, it's going to be a huge one. Now, not only that, but yesterday we saw the Kenyans, as you said. I think they were the most bubbliest of the bunch. We'd like all the representatives, all the fans, all the family, the friends, everybody to have whatever flag you've got, your country's flag, wave them, be proud of your country, be proud of your representatives for your country. And let's give it horns today, people. We're going to have a blast of a time.
Just a big shout out to all our sponsors, Mark Hogan Aviation, X61 Performance Products, Signia, Jeff Chris, TCS, Total Control, Alpha, Performance Products, Check My Ride, Ready for Radio, Factory Links, TM and Xander Graphics for making it possible here. Don't say that Cape Town, South Africa.
Right, please, all 50cc's, down to the line, and the 65s start making your way down to the line for your first race of the day, your second heat. And after then the MX lights, please start making your way down to the line. We want to go off and racing. We want to have fun.
I think we were being recorded, eh? Morning, how are you? Oh, I'll make you warm. We're used to the cold. I'll say we're used to the cold.
I stay in Singapore.
You stay in Singapore?
Oh, wow. So, it's very warm and humid.
Humid?
Yeah. Oh, not used to it.
One of my girlfriend's nephew worked in Singapore for 8 years. So he knows
Really? I've been there since,
in this office here.
I've been there since 2007.
2007.
Yeah.
Very strict country.
Very. So just careful.
So your one is, oh, it's okay. Get your team up here and I can let them know. We're looking forward to it.
It's not fun.
Too proud.
Very.
Right?
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I'm proud to be an African. I think I must not worry about touring the world. I think I'm just going to tour Africa.
Yeah, really?
Go to Kenya, go to Zambia. Yeah.
After the last time was in Africa. And then that's what we're doing.
Besides all the little troubles we have here, just like I've done.
They,
Whatever you can offer, like Kenya, whatever you can offer, you know. Kenya, Tanzania, Zambia,
yeah.
Congo, all the beautiful countries like that. All right, Malaysia. As hulle nou begin, gaan ek hulle sit afsit.
Very fine, thank you. How are you?
This is Amania Moni's aunt.
Very. Yeah.
You don't have to steal it, it's free. Not the people. Not the people, the warmth. bangles on you. So it's not solid. What's up? Go get us some free downstairs. Oh, go get us some more.
Stuart, sorry, do you know where to turn the music off? Okay, because then it's going up there.
You must give it to me so I can put it on my wall. Let's hang it here. Come hang it here. Hang it here. What? Hey, he's got his Heineken here.
Yeah.
With the black pub.
Dive around your neck like a cape, you look like Superman.
Yeah. Hey? I'm a donor. Yeah, you see that.
Take it there and let's take it on the tip. On the tip there.
You can't, just no, hang it like this.
Fine, it's going to hang on the floor. Hang it there sideways, man. You just take the tip. Just take it, clip the tip there. That's it. You'll still see the flag. Get some spirit going. Make it this side. There you go. There you go, my friend.
Very nice. Very nice. That's for Amani.
Mania. We'll hear you, we'll hear you. Gonna make the cameraman go deaf.
You know, even yesterday you did something. Show myself there. Representing my proud country.
Get some more flags hanging up here. We've got your flag right here. Nice.
Hey, how did you get that shirt? Morning. From him? From Monia. When they ordered the shirts, they ordered racing shirts as well. But 5 now every year. Up in my bar. I haven't got a bell. Yeah. steeds kyk nie.
Jy kan bietjie lekker begin gesels dan.
That's all right, if I'll just point the way if I see something.
Jy ver kyk jy.
Nee, ek sien nie eerste van die ry. Dan kom op die hele maat.
Ja, maar as jy ver wil sien, jy sien die nommer, jy wil sê nommer sien so.
Ek kan check daar. Ek sien sê wie sien.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to Zone 7 here in Cape Town, South Africa for the Motocross of African Nations 2023. We're about to kick off with our 50 cc's and they're all lining up at the gate, busy getting ready. We want to get all the countries up here to cheer their respective riders. We want this place to make some noise today. MXoAN, Francois Butler, Derek Peake bringing you the racing. We'll try and keep it as entertaining as possible. Derek, are you ready?
Well, on the other side of the mic is Francois Butler, also going to bring it to you loud and proud. I'm ready. Are you?
I'm as ready as I can be. I'm going to give it 110%.
What did they say? I was born ready.
I was born ready, for sure. Woke up ready. Right, so the 50 cc's chomping at the bit down the line, waiting to get this race underway. The FIM MSA 2023 Motocross of African Nations.
Right, waiting now to see exactly who is going to be kicking the dirt here today. Guys, yesterday it was I don't want to call it a preamble, we had 2 practices, 1 race. Today we got 1 practice, 2 races. I think the excitement has been building, and a lot of the guys went home last night and they kind of consolidated, well, they had a conversation, they chatted, and I reckon you're going to see a little bit of a different side to some of these riders here today. They've gone home, they've thought about it, they've gone to sleep, they've slept, ate, drank motocross.
For sure.
I mean, I see a lot of little quotes on shirts around here. Eat, sleep, drink, motocross. Repeat. I love it. I love it. This is the world's most strenuous sport. It is. It's nothing. You cannot go to a gym and get bike fit. You cannot cycle and get bike fit. There's nothing you can do other than ride and ride and ride to get to the level that these guys are.
Yep, 50 cc's, little lads from the age of about 7 upwards, ready to go out and take their country to battle. Right, we wait for the green flag. Chief Marshal down there at the gate says, are you ready? Are you ready? They all say yes. Green flag up. Here we go. 15-second board up. Listen to the rest. Pick up those hill 2 strokes. 5-second board. Ready. And we're racing. Away they go down to the whole shot. And getting the whole shot there.
Well, number 12 really pushing hard. Parker Sick, we can pretty much be rest assured that Parker Sick, Riley Geldenhuys, they're going to be right up there, right from the get-go. And I'm very, very sure. Wow, look at the gap he's got already. Well. But now we'll wait and see as they come across the line what the positions are going to be. Some absolutely brilliant racing in store for us today. Right, watching them as they come across the line now, absolutely flying these little 50 cc's. And you can hear the people already starting to cheer on what is up with this. It is absolutely phenomenal as they come through.
Right, so Marcus, Aiden Fisher, Riley Geldenhuys, Luan Jordan, Victor Anyamapokutsa, Mason Fisser, Joel Vasili, Oliver Matthews, Armani, Benny Mateo, Cameron Fraser, Joshua Nordia, Ben Jacobs, Bryson Mitchford, Jamara Makumbi, Kuzima Morsi, and Uri Ongo.
Right, watching now, Nyamapukutsa goes down a place, and it looks like Mason Fisser picking it up. Victor Nyamapukutsa going a little bit slower than what he wanted around the right-hander. Luan Jordan picking up the pace. Riley Feldenace is going to want to come through. All guns blazing, but it is Parker Sick. Waiting out for Aiden Fisher. Oh, it's not. It's Riley Feldenace. Riley Feldenace through Aiden Fisher. Number 7 pushing his hard as he can. Then Nyamapukutsa. Oh, he is having a... Oh, and I think that is... That's not Riley. That's Aiden Fisher that's gone down. Oh my goodness, and another one that's gone down as they go past the finish line. Yellow flags are waving, but I'm almost convinced it is Aiden Fisher that put it down. He's going to have a lot of work to do. That means that Victor Nyamapukutsa has now gone up into 3rd place. Is he able to keep it there?
Right, so South Africa is versus Zimbabwe, versus Namibia, Kenya, Uganda, and Kenya. Together with Zimbabwe, Kenya, Uganda. Brilliant stuff out there, and the youngsters giving it absolutely 11-10 out there.
Right, some of the slightly slower riders got hooked up in the gate ever so slightly a short while ago. Having a look to see now. I think that was the 125 of Joshua Zainaldian. Not a good start from him. Ben Jacobs, not a good start from him either. But let's have a look and see as the leaders heading up towards us once again. Right, watching as they come through. Where is Nyamapukutsa? Still pushing hard. Oh, there goes Amani. He's had a bad start. He's not going to be a happy puppy where he is right now. He's going to want to pick up the pace quite considerably. Watching as they come through, Parker Sick still heads up the pack. And you can see Nyamapukutsa up into 3rd. That's what I thought. So it was Aiden Ratik that had a little bit of a problem earlier on. Just after the finish, he's battling to get that machine going. But he is back on track again, and he's got a lot of hard work to do to get back up into the top 3 again, Front Shop.
Followed by Luan Jordan, Mason Fisser. Then from Namibia, we've got Oliver Matthews, who lies there in P6. Armani up to P7 from Kenya. We've got Parker Sick, followed there by Riley Feldenace. Number 7 of Victor Nyamapukutsa.
Here we go!
Here he comes now, passing the slow riders, working his way through the field.
Right, Luan Jordan chasing on the back end of Nyamapukutsa. I'm not too sure whether Nyamapukutsa is going to be able to keep that position. Lying in 3rd at the moment. He's on the podium. Piling some points here today. But still, out in the number 1 slot, Parker Sick. Coming under a little bit of attack from Riley Feldenace. Riley Feldenace starting to feel the pressure. The number 12 getting hunted down by the number 11. I wonder if Riley Feldenace is just keeping a watchful brief to see what Parker is up to and just biding his time, waiting maybe for the second to last or last lap to get through on him. That we'll have to wait and see. Here they come towards us now. As I said, Riley Feldenace right on the back wheel now of Parker Sick. Parker on the brakes. Riley Feldenace onto the brakes. Round to the right they go. The number 11 right on the case of the number 12 as they go over the tunnel jump down the other side. Now, instead of going left like the slightly larger bikes, the 85s, oh, boom! Both through on some of the slower riders. Onto the horseshoe, down the drop-off now. Oh, this is going to be very, very close. Waiting now for Nyamapukutsa and Luan Jordan. They're also having a titanic struggle. That's the battle for 3rd. But I think that Luan Jordan has managed to get through Oliver Matthews. He's hunting them down as well. But I think Aiden Fisher's going to be the man on the move now after he dumped it after the finish line. My word, it's an uphill battle for him, but I'm sure he's going to push.
Right, so we got the Zimbabweans, the Namibians, and the Kenyans in there fighting hard for good positions. As currently Parker 6 leads down, he's got Riley Caldenace all over the back like a cheap at the moment. That's all happening out there. They're all leading it out to drive at the moment. Parker 6 still leading out over Riley Caldenace. We wait for the number 13 of Mason Fisher come through. There's a whole gang of riders at the moment. And the riders really pinning the ears back, really putting in a Herculean effort at the moment as they come up towards the spectator jump. The number 14 of Luanyo Don goes through. Barry Nateo goes through. Up behind Barry Nateo, it's going to be Evan Fisher.
No, Nyama Fukutsa is back up into third place. Mason Fisher down quite far. I think he might have made a little bit of a mistake. Nyama Fukutsa across the line. Then it's Mason Fisher. Then we've got Matthews, Luan Jordan, Barry Notia. But Nyama Fukutsa still keeps that third place. Oliver Matthews trying to get that a little bit closer. But still, the battle rages on between Parker Sick and Riley Caldenace.
The struggle is something really winning the years back. Riley over in Parker Sick. Is Riley going to lead in Parker? Or Parker staying? Let's wait and see.
I'm not too sure exactly what up with Jaden Weru. Jaden Weru is a little bit further down from where he wants to be. Bad start, but fighting his way through the pack. Has got a much better time than his position indicates. He's got Cameron Fraser just ahead of him, and Uriongo, the next man up on his hit list. So this is going to be. I think the guys in the top 10, they can't rest until the checkered flag falls. Amani is in the top 10, and he's going to try his level best to keep it there. In behind him, I think it is still a 1-5. Yes, it is of Ben Jacobs. Ben Jacobs is not going to lead that. Ben Jacobs wants to get on the back of Amani to get P10 away from him. Oh, it's not going to be easy. Ben making a little bit of a mistake as he goes up towards the tunnel jump. But my goodness, let's have a look and go back to the sharp end. Here we go. Riley Caldenace is up and over now. Second place, it is Parker 6. So Riley Caldenace into the number 1 slot. Parker 6 pushing hard. Parker is trying absolutely everything to get back onto the back end of the number 11 of Riley Caldenace. But I think Riley, as he went through, Parker 6 must have been a little bit unsettled. And that's put him down a second. He's got to regain his composure and keep on going.
Something Victor Nyamafukusa putting great effort at the moment. He's the number 7 bike. Here he comes through. Right up there behind him is Luan Jordan. Over Matthews goes through as well. Number 6, amazing thing that goes through. Number 16 of Barry Here comes Amani. Close up there on the back of the back of Nordia, Josh Nordia, chasing Josh Nordia, just about a second off him, so he'll stop there. Putting a great effort at the moment. So the Kenyans starting to fight their way up the charts.
Right, P1 still Riley Caldenace, and it looks like he's starting to pull through. But waiting to see, not last lap yet. It is the penultimate lap. The next time round, the next time that Riley goes round, he's going to be starting his last lap, so not much time to go. If you want to make up another position, I think Amani's still there in 10th position. Just ahead of him, it's Joshua Zayanodia. Then we've got Barry Notia from Kenya. Kenya just ahead of him. Then just ahead of him, it's Aiden Fisher from South Africa. So we've got a South African first, second, and in third place, we've got Zimbabwean of Victor Nyamafukutsa. That man is flying.
Lovely stuff here. Lovely to see the electricity of the respective countries around us.
Well, Francois, we did ask for the kiss, and there it is.
We got it. Coming up towards us, number 11, that is Riley Caldenace. And the last lap board is out, so Riley starts here. Here comes Parker 6, Parker 6 comes over. We're waiting for Victor Jansen. We're not before behind them. Couple of slow riders coming through. Riley and Parker have absolutely lifted away from the rest of the field.
Right, still watching now, waiting for the number 7 of Nyamapukutsa. He's just a little bit further back, but still in third place, a solid third. I do believe that he's getting caught by Luan Jordan and Oliver Matthews. Oh, Matthews on a charge now, so too Luan Jordan. They both bearing down on the back end of the number 7. Is Nyamapukutsa able to keep it on the podium? Right in third place at the moment, but it is the number 11 of Riley Geldenhuys, who is a king of the dirt at the moment. Riley Geldenhuys, one jump to go. Up and over the table comes Riley. Down the other side, the checkered flag for Riley Geldenhuys. In second position, it is the number 12 of Parker Sick. Now, let's have a look and see the dice for third. Is Luan Jordan going to be able to get up onto the back end of Victor Nyamapukutsa? Or is Nyamapukutsa going to be able to keep that third place alive? We'll have to wait and see. Zimbabwe rests on this man's shoulders.
Well, I tell you what, I don't want to have that kind of stress on my shoulders. Well, they're down on the far side of the track. They're working their way through the bends. They're going to come out on the far side and do the chicken run, come up towards the spectator jump. I can tell you what, some of the riders are spinning their ears back. They're going to take the chance to go up towards them.
Oh, it's close, it's close.
Right up there behind us, it's Luan Jordan, but Victor Nyamapukutsa very close. Followed in by Luan Jordan. There's Solomon Matthews down here. And Mani just behind Josh Fortier.
Oh, well, there it is. Nyamapukutsa third. Aiden Fisher, he came from absolutely nowhere up to, I think, fourth position. He just got Luan Jordan on the line.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that was a fight of note.
And the Kenyan Mani making up another position, going to P9, just behind Barry Nortia with about a split second. Sitting right there behind him. I tell you what, brilliant stuff coming out of the 50cc's for heat number 2.
Well, I don't know, Francois,
Absolutely electric.
if that is the way we're going to start the day, how are we going to end it?
I'm telling you, it's absolutely brilliant stuff here. The riders giving it absolutely intense out there.
Right, so 65s. What a race. Waiting now to see what is going to be up with these guys. Oh, like I said, if the 50cc's, the first race of today, is anything to go by, oh, we are going to be in trouble. It's going to be hard work for each and every one of the riders. It's going to be, well, hard work for us, the ones that are talking nonsense most of the time. Well, nonsense to us. I mean, I'm sure you guys understand what we're trying to say. We sometimes don't know what we try and say. It just comes out. Right, here we go. It's going to be hot, fast and furious racing. Is Trenton Kretzmann going to be able to pull it off in the 65 class? He was so quick yesterday. I think Evan Frost also just as fast. But I'm guessing, yeah, whoever gets the whole shot, and they know it's the MX of African Nations. When you get the whole shot, you're going to try your absolute best to stay right where you are.
I don't know about staying right where you are. I think you just want to put your ears back and get to the front and get the job done.
Yeah, well, that's what the rest of them do. They're sitting second, third, fourth, and so forth.
Correct.
Oh, sorry, and so forth. You see, I said we don't know what we're talking about.
Right, just a couple of medical cleanups and light cleanups around the circuit before we get underway with the 65s. What a gate. The gate is fully loaded with 65cc's, getting ready to rumble. Right, the 15-second board is up for the 65cc's. Waiting for the 5-second board. 5-second board's up. Waiting for those gates to drop before the 65s get underway. K-Star, and away they go. And a rapid jet start from the outside. Aiden Retief gets out of the blocks there like the scalded cat, makes his way down towards the sandpit. They all have a fantastic start down to the sandpit. Here they come out now, and they're going to give it absolutely 11 tenths up towards us.
Oh, Trenton Kretschmann's got him.
Trenton Kretschmann, he's coming through, rocketeering here.
Right, so Kretschmann goes up to the front, but I don't think Aiden Retief is going to leave it right there. Kretschmann really pushing hard. Now we'll wait and see as they go onto the far side, onto the brakes. Trenton Kretschmann is there. Aiden Retief really going to push hard. Where is Evan Frost? Evan Frost is going to be coming through the pack like lightning, that I can assure you. Now around the left-hander they go. And I think Kretzy, well, he's just running on the form that he had yesterday. Frosty's there, Aiden Retief, Kyle Brunette, Ross McKenzie, Miguel Katende. Well, there's a rider that you've got to watch out for. Miguel Katende had a brilliant race yesterday. Uganda is in there. Then we've got Kutswai Chitsusura from Zimbabwe. He's a little bit further back, but here we go. Trenton Kretschmann in P1. Where is Aiden Retief? I saw the yellow flags go out. It wasn't for long. I'm sure that Retief is back in the saddle again. Oh, my word. What a pity for Aiden Retief. Here he comes now. He's way back down the pack. So let's have a look and see if Frosty is going to be able to haul in Trenton Kretschmann. Kyle Brunette still having a nice ride. Miguel Katende starting to get that little bit closer to, I think the man ahead of him was Kyle Brunette. Aiden Retief way back down the pack now after the tumble that he had. But we'll have to wait and see if the top three riders are going to be at the podium. And Francois will be running the podium.
Right, so the 50 cc's in third place from Zimbabwe, Mr. Victor Nyamafukunsa. Good having together for Victor. In second place from South Africa, Mr. Bontasik.
Right, the top three on the podium. Welcome round of applause for them. Right, let's go back to the racing. And Trenton Kretschmann still has it over Evan Frost. Ross McKenzie has pumped himself up into third place with Kyle Brunette, Aiden Retief, Miguel Katende, then Jaden Kerwin. Jaden Kerwin we've got from Zimbabwe. Just ahead of him is the Ugandan Miguel Katende. Then it's Aiden Retief. We've got South Africa. And then a privateer in Ross McKenzie. Two more South Africans. The first of the Ugandans is Miguel Katende lying in sixth position. Then we've got Jason Kerwin from Zimbabwe, Jaden Kerwin from Zim in eighth position. It is Kagan Mutuma, and he is from Kenya, the first of the Kenyans. Then it's Jonathan Katende from Uganda, rounding up the top 10. But here we go. Looks like Aiden Retief starting to pull out all the stops now, trying to get that a little bit closer. They've kind of checked out of that, so Aiden Retief has still got a lot of work to do. But let's have a look and see. Still out in the number one slot, Trenton Kretschmann over Evan Frost. Kretzy is going to be pushing very hard. They're down into the sand trap at the moment. Oh, we've got some yellow flags coming out of the sand trap. But that was only momentarily. A little tumble, but nothing too serious. So Kretschmann coming across the whoops now, past the Casti Racing pit, the Olin pit, up and over the finish jump, and pushing as hard as he can. He's starting to get quite a gap over second place man. I don't know whether Frosty's going to be able to catch him. The number 12, Evan Frost, still in the hunt, but unfortunately not close enough to mount any sort of a challenge. Right, P3 comes through now. Number 1, Aiden Retief up and over. He's going to be your man on a mission. I don't think there's enough time for him to catch up to second place man Evan Frost.
Well, we've still got about 6 minutes left in this one, Derek. There's still a lot of time. We've got about 7 laps to go. Anything can happen. It's up to Trenton and Evan to stay where they are. Aiden Retief up behind them. Ross McKenzie, well, just a little bit behind. Carl Burnett and Miguel Katende are pretty close to each other. And then we've got Kudzwai Chitsura from Zimbabwe, head of Jaden Kerwin from Zimbabwe as well.
Yeah, so let's hypothesize and say it's going to be maybe 4 to 5 laps to go before the end of this one. And that being said and done, that means that Aiden Retief has got to go over 2 seconds a lap faster than Evan Frost to be able to take second place away from him. 2 seconds a lap, Francois? Some, I don't think that's going to happen.
Close gap here between Carl Burnett and Ross McKenzie from 4 and 5. There's a good battle. There's only a 1 second gap there.
Yeah.
They're not going to go down to the wire, I reckon.
Right, and Katende is starting to get the bit between his teeth now. But I think the dice is going to happen. Ross McKenzie, Carl Burnett, Miguel Katende, they're all in there. Then it's Kudzwai Chitsuzura. He's the next one through, and he's not hanging about either. He's going to be chasing, but I think the man that's all but checked out of this one now, Trenton Kretsman, he's absolutely untouchable around here today.
He's a man on fire. Here he comes up towards us at the moment. Trenton absolutely flying through some of the long markers. The man in the mission is Trenton. He's got a surmountable gap over there. He's almost 20 odd seconds behind him. So, Evan Frost on the number 12 machine has got it all to do. Wait for Evan to come up towards us. It's quite a way ahead. Evan now. Evan now towards us. You can see the difference, but have a look behind him. Aiden Retief, very close. Aiden's closing on the gap there. Evan Frost at the moment.
No, then you know what, my words weren't even cold, and I think Evan Frost must have made a little bit of a mistake, because it's now 1.670 seconds between Evan Frost and Aiden Retief. So Aiden Retief picks up 7 seconds in 1 lap. That to me is almost impossible.
Thank you, Gavin. Miguel Katende is also moving at an alarming rate.
Yeah.
You know, you can be out in the powder, and if you make the slightest mistake, the other rider just gains on you. He's on you like a flash.
That's because they're all that good.
That good, yeah.
Oh, well, let's keep our eyes peeled on what is going to go down for second and third place. I know that Aiden Retief was on the back end of Evan Frost like a rash now. So Aiden Retief has slowly but surely been putting the markers on the riders ahead of him, and one by one, he's just been scything a path through the pack. He's now found his way back coming to third behind Evan Frost, and he is on his way for second.
Trenton Kretsman is almost 23 seconds ahead of Evan Frost. Right up behind him now, Aiden Retief. Having a look down for Carl Burnett. So, Carl Burnett will be the next one to Miguel Katende. Should be pretty close to him. So it's the 15 and the 2 bike. There's the 15 bike. And here comes the number 2 bike. Here comes Miguel Katende. He's absolutely bursting there, but he's closing down there the back of Carl Burnett.
Oh my word, these guys are absolutely flying. Katende, the Ugandan, moved up ahead of Ross McKenzie. Ross McKenzie, oh, Ross has gone through on him again. Ross through on Katende. Now Katende is going to really have to push hard. Lawrence Erasmus is right there with him. Kudzwai Chitsuzura, he's next up. He's going to be pushing hard as well. Now he's slowly but surely coming up through the pack and bringing with him Jonathan Katende, because Katende, the two Katende brothers, usually ride pretty close together. So we know Jonathan is quick. But here we go, it looks like, oh, Aiden Retief is right on the back end of Evan Frost. Frosty goes round to the right over the tunnel jump and hounding him now. You can see the difference between the pace that they carry with some of the slightly slower riders. Just round the outside and goes Aiden Retief. He knows that Evan Frost is right there with him. Evan Frost getting a little bit hooked up behind some of the slower riders, and that's going to bring Aiden Retief just a little bit closer.
Here comes Ross McKenzie. Right up behind Ross McKenzie is Miguel Katende. Oh, Katende flying down the back of Ross now at the moment. Lovely to watch as they went to meet. Here comes the your leader, Kevin Cressman, absolutely flying around the circuit at the moment. And he's got a lead of almost 24 seconds now over Evan Frost. That is absolutely mind-blowing, Eric, that you can get that kind of a lead over 65cc.
Well, I don't know. I saw Aiden Retief come out of the gates and he was absolutely flying. And I thought, well, if he gets it and he keeps his concentration level, he's going to make hay while the sun shines. And it looks to me as though Aiden Retief, I think he might be, I don't want to say the second quickest man on track, because if you look at their best lap times, Aiden Retief has got the quickest last lap. He's a second, or probably about 0.6 of a second quicker than the leader, but that is definitely not going to be enough time to catch him.
So Carl Burnett goes straight. Oh, and I think we've got a change up here.
Right, Carl Burnett has gone through, then Ross McKenzie, then it's Miguel Katende. So Katende hasn't quite managed to get through, but he's flying. You can see him pushing hard now. He's got McKenzie there with him. And coming up in behind Katende, it is Laurentie Rasmus in P7. So Rasmus is also going to be hunting them down as fast as he possibly can. I think the Laurels, the top three is really, really where you want to be. If you're in the top 10 in the company that you are, it's no shame at all. These guys are absolutely at the top of their game, and there's to try and differentiate between the fastest and the slowest rider, there's not that much difference.
So we know some of them have got monumental gaps here, but if you look at the other riders, they're 1, 2 seconds of each other. They're all sort of linear. Each other. I reckon I'm going to watch it remaining 6th place because it's him and Ross McKenzie and the moment.
Yeah. And I'm guessing the last lap board is looming large on the side of the track, waiting now for this young man Grexy to come.
Here we go.
Right, last lap time. And Katende is pushing. He wants to get that place. He wants to push up a little bit closer to the front. But waiting now for Frosty or Aiden Retief. Yep. Right, here we go. This is the guys for second. Up and over. Goes the number 12. Up and over goes the number 2. The number 1, sorry. Aiden Retief is pushing right on the back there of Evan Frost. But I think Evan has got the message. His pit crew said, you better pull your finger, China, because the guys are reeving up behind you. And that man is Aiden Retief. Let's have a look and see if he's able to get that second place away from Evan Frost. I don't think Evan's going to make it easy.
Have a look here now.
Oh, there's some huge dices a little bit further back down the pack. The number, that's Sebastian Wright and Hannes Mubira. Haruna Mubira is pushing. He wants to get through on Sebastian Wright. But Sebastian, he's not going to make it easy as we wait for our leader to come through, the number 11. Brenton Kretschmann absolutely blown them into the weeds. Gone through to take the checkers. Second place man, it's going to be Evan Frost. And in third, what a valiant effort from 9th up into third. Wow. Right, to take us through, Carl Brunette, the number 15. Pushing very, very hard as well. What a finish for Carl Brunette. Ross McKenzie, Miguel Katende. Oh, waiting to see what after this. Right, it looks like they've swapped him down. There goes the number 15. Comes across the line. That's Carl Brunette. Up next, riding behind Carl Brunette, should be the 116. Right, waiting for Ross McKenzie to come through. Then Katende, or has that changed? Right, waiting for them to come through.
That is your final. So, Brenton Kretschmann takes from Evan Frost and Aiden Retief.
That's the way it is.
4th, Carl Burnett. 5th, Ross McKenzie. 6th, Miguel Katende. 7th, Laurentie Rasmus. 8th, Jonathan Katende. 9th, Keegan Matuma, and 10th, Sebastian Wright.
Oh, some really, really phenomenal riding from these youngsters. And I think after Aiden Retief went down after getting the whole shot, he threw it down the track, and then that was that. That pretty much put pay to his chances to take the win, which he was pretty set to do, albeit that Trenton Kretzmann had other ideas. But that be said and done, what a sterling fight back from 9th back up into 3rd, a split second behind 2nd.
Yeah, some fantastic riding. Some fantastic riding from the youngsters. Speaking of youngsters, we're going up to the MX Lights now. It gets faster.
Oh, where to from here? Where to from here?
Yeah, no, definitely. Was it the one that looks like the 125? 85 now.
MX Lights.
Yeah. And then it's ladies and vets. And it's 125, 2 and 1. Yeah. Right, so indeed it is the MX Lights at the gate, the 85s. Right, so we're going to get ready now. Everybody in the question, are you okay? Green flag is up. 15-second board goes up. This is going to be a dragon checker. It's 5-second board up. Ready for the gate. They stop, and now away we go. Great ride there from the outside.
Okay, I'm not exactly 100% sure who got the whole shot there. I didn't see the number on that machine. I've got a sneaky suspicion Ronald Graven might be in the hunt there, but it is the number 12. Oh, have a look at this. Waiting to see. Pushing very, very hard indeed. These youngsters are absolutely flying. Now, onto the gas they go. Who is going to be doing the chasing now? Christian Barrington-Smith had a good start, but it was the number 12 that got the whole shot. What a great start. Right, watching now to see what up with this one. Let's see if this is going to carry on now. Up the hill they go.
Right, so the top 4 riders having an absolute clatter of it coming out of the horseshoe, make their way down towards that left-hand berm. They all crunch in there. They're up over the rise.
Jack Anderson in front.
So
Jack Anderson in front.
Jack Anderson leads out by the look of it. Going up to the top of the hill. They'll work their way down the mine shaft. Down the mine shaft they go. There's a little bit of moisture around there. They'll make full traction. Work their way around, and then they'll do the jump at the far side of the circuit. Work their way down into that tight right-hand berm. We've got 2 lines, outside and inside. They look up on the inside. That's where all the traction is. Already a rut there. Some of the riders around the outside of Preston shot effect down into the left-hand berm. Get on the gas, work your way through the gears up over the jump, and you make your way down towards the same pit as they roll down there. And some of the front runners getting away, but there are still a couple of tussles in the mid-pack.
Yeah, Jack Anderson still holds sway. Christian Barrington-Smith was in second. Ashton Martin going to be coming through, but I think the danger man is Trent Valsecchi. Trent Valsecchi quickest yesterday, quickest this morning in practice. And I'm wondering if he's going to home in on the back end of Jack Anderson, but Jack has got it in the bag at the moment. Right up there, it is Ashton Martin. Ashton Martin pushing as hard as he possibly can. And Christian Barrington-Smith a little bit further back down the back now. Blake Tilley has come up nicely. And so too Riley Roche and Caden Visser. But the man on the move now is Trent Valsecchi. Trent Valsecchi has put in a phenomenal time. Now we'll wait to see if Valsecchi's going to be able to close in on the back end of Jack Anderson. So we've got South Africa in P1, South Africa privateering P2 and 3, and we've got another privateer, so it's South Africa all the way down to, I think, the first one to come through is Madagascar's Guillaume Besson. Guillaume Besson is really pushing hard now. He is the first of the other African countries, barring South Africa, to get himself a decent amount of points before the end of this one. Let's see if he can keep it there. But watching now, Ashton Martin still pushing hard on the back end of Jack Anderson. Blade Tilly has found his way up into third place. Now Blade is also a very, very dangerous man. He's gone up to top level in nationals, and it's just, you've got to watch out for this young man.
Well, give you an idea now, there's South Africans leading out with a few privateers in the mix. Gilivia Besson, excuse me, from Madagascar, sits there in 11th place. Can he work his way up? Well, we'll have to wait and see now as the riders make their way down the far side. Still, it's Jack Anderson leading out down into the sandpit. But there's 3, 4 and 5 are literally nose to tail going down into the sandpit. It could be anyone's game coming out of the sandpit, but we'll watch them now as they work their way now out of that right hand. Here they're coming towards us. Anderson still leads up. We'll look for Valsecki, the 118 machine. Here goes Valsecki into second. Valsecki already up into second place. Then Valsecki on a move. He goes up ahead of Blade Tilly. So Valsecki moves to Ashton Martin. Valsecki in second, Ashton Martin in third. Blade Tilly fourth. And Christian Smith.
Right, watching now to see if Trent Valsecki is going to manage to get up onto the back end of Jack Anderson. I'm sure by this time that Jack Anderson has got the pit signals. You had better move, because Valsecki has found his way up into second place now. He was quickest in practice this morning. He was quickest yesterday. Took race 1 win. So Valsecki is definitely going to be charging down on the back end of Jack Anderson. Jack, well, this is his home track. He's done a lot of work, he's done a lot of practice here, but Valsecki is just a couple of split seconds quicker than Jack Anderson. So Jack's got to keep the hammer down. He's got to be pushing as hard as he can. They're up on top of the hill now. Down they come. Jack Anderson's in trouble. Here comes Valsecki. Here comes Ashton Martin. Blade Tilly, Cruz Martin. Christian Barrington Smith having a nice ride. Blake Cross is the next one through. Right, we're going to run through to the podium, and Francois will be running the podium for us for the 65s. Right, just waiting for all the riders to get up to the podium, and we're going to run with the podium. Right, watching them now. Right, and if you have a look at the podium, Aiden Retief then in third, Evan Frost in second, and Trenton Kretzmann was in first. So, right, watching now, getting back to the racing, and it looks like Trent Valsecki has gone into...
just the results of the 65 cc's in third place. Put your hands together from South Africa, Aiden Retief. In second place from South Africa, well done, Evan Frost. And in first place, also from South Africa, Trenton Kretzmann.
Ronald Draven is next up. Aiden Henley a little bit further back. Then it's Riley Rocha. Barrington Smith is, well, pretty much gone. Andrew Fenter. Then Caden Besser. Chris Stein. Guillaume Besson is from Madagascar. Just ahead of him is Jean de Vos from Namibia. And I think the rest of them are all South Africans ahead of him. So we've got a whole host of South Africans on the MX light class, which are just cruising away. Namibia, the next one through. Then we've got the Madagascan, the two Madagascans, Besson and Nguyen, also pushing through. but Team SA in P1 and right through to P7.
This man, Trent Valsecki, absolutely screaming around the second up angle. Getting an absolutely 11 tenths up behind him, Jack Anderson. Right up behind Jack Anderson, Blake Tilley, right up there behind him, giving him absolutely some food for thought at this moment in time.
Yeah, he's got the dot on his back as young Jack Anderson, and that dot is one of those little laser. Oh, as I say that, it looks like, yeah, Blake Tilley has gone through by the looks of things. Blake Tilley didn't take long to get through on Jack Anderson, but I guess Jack is not going to be happy with that. He's going to come back and he might guarantee it.
Oh, it's Christian Barrington Smith still going through there. He looks like he's comfortable, but he must have made a mistake somewhere else. He's gone down really more quickly.
Yeah, absolutely, but we'll wait and see what happens. Yeah, I don't want to make any sort of a prediction now that Valsecki is going to check out of this one. He has done so up until now. He did so yesterday. I think Ashton Martin was the closest behind him that could have mounted some sort of a challenge. But today, the boots on the other foot, Valsecki has just disappeared. Jack Anderson trying to stay with him for now. Blake Tilley has come up through the pack from, I think, 11th out of the gates. The next thing, Tilley was just on it. He's now gone up into second place. Jack Anderson down to third. And then it's Cruz Martin. Then we've got Ashton Martin, but I think Ashton Martin might have come back at Cruz. We'll wait and see as they come past us now, but it is all chopping and changing for second, third, fourth, but all the way down to 11th place. There are some awesome dices around this track.
The riders putting the air back, making sure they get in there. Track conditions absolutely optimal at the moment for the riders. Trent Valsecki, like Derek Ryan said, is checked up. And Jack Anderson, Blake Tilley, Cruz Martin are pretty closely coming up towards spectator jump now. Is that man, Trent Valsecki over the jump. Have a look up behind him now, trying to get up on Jack Anderson, then on Sanderson now. And Blake Tilley has gone through on Jack Anderson. So Blake Tilley now ahead of Jack Anderson. And some of the rest of the riders coming up now. Cruz Martin up towards us. Up behind Cruz Martin, Ashton Martin, Blake Cross versus Blake, up behind Blake Cross there. And Ronnie Raven. So they work their way through. Then the number 6 of Riley Rocha goes through. Christian Barrington Smith coming up towards us now. He works his way over. And the rest now, Chris Stain going through. So the riders are now getting into the closing stages of their race. And it won't be too long before we start seeing that final lap board. Taking down for the folks to make their way around the circuit. Some spectacular riding here. Just one or two little dices at the moment, Derek. You know, the riders that are sort of close to each other, jostling for position. But otherwise, a very sort of stretched out field.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. I was hoping to see a little bit more fight out of Tilley and Jack Anderson. But yeah, when you're setting up a pace that Trent Valsecki is, I would say it's almost impossible to catch him. He's at least 1.3 seconds per lap quicker than second place man Blake Tilley, in 1.4 seconds, 1.5 seconds a lap quicker than Jack Anderson. We were chatting this morning, myself and MX coach Dean Hoffman, and he's the one that coaches Jack, and he said if Jack gets his mind right, he's going to give Trent Valsecki a good dice. They're going to be chopping and changing, and unfortunately it wasn't to be. I think what has really transpired very nicely is that Blake Tilley, having a look now, was 3 seconds a lap quicker than Trent Valsecki on that last lap. Is Blake Tilley able to catch up and pass Trent Valsecki?
Well, I was about to say that gap has got a little bit closer from the last time they came around, so I reckon that Blake Tilley is now trying to find his feet. He's trying to open up the throttle a little bit, possibly to get away from Jack Anderson at Blake Tilley. So, well, what's going to happen? Cruz Martin a little bit further back, but keep an eye on Blake Tilley. That gap only now down to about 5 seconds.
Well, we'll wait and see if that 5 second gap is going to be too much of an ask to see if Blade Tilly is going to be able to get through. Well, I can tell you now that the last lap board is getting ready at the finish line. So they're on their penultimate lap right now. Blade Tilly really getting close to the back end of Trent Valsecki. Oh goodness me! I don't know. I'm not gonna say what's gonna happen. They're on the far side of the track now. Valsecki really pushing hard. There goes Blade Tilly. Tilly is cruising. He is flying around here now. Jack Anderson still there in third position, up and over the far tabletop. Not quite clearing it. Is there a little bit of a concern with Jack? I'm not sure. But we'll wait and see. They will be coming around to start their last lap now. So it's going to be Valsecki on the number 118. Will be coming round to get that last lap board. Here he comes now, up and over towards the finish line. The number 118, Trent Valsecki, up and over. We'll confirm a last lap time. Oh, yes, it is. Here comes Blade Tilly. Well, I think Trent Valsecki got the message. He's just opened that gap ever so slightly. So the top three very far apart, and I don't think we're going to see much of a change there.
Well, I must admit, I'm looking at Blade Tilly. He looks very relaxed. That bike's nice and loose under him. He's guiding it nicely. Up over the line, Aiden Frost and as well, so behind him. So Ronald Graven in there for a good mix. Riley Rocha, Ashton Martin.
I was going to ask a question about a lap or two ago. As to where Aiden Henley is. Aiden Henley not getting the start that he wanted, but he's another one of those that if he gets close to the front, Aiden Henley is a nasty piece of work. He is so fast, and I'm guessing if him and Trent and Jack and Ashton and Cruz, and they all get roughly out of the gates at the same time, that is going to be a monumental battle.
Well, at the moment, in number 2, we've got Valsecki that is quite far up front at the moment. He's got about a 6-second gap there over Blade Tilly. Blade Tilly's been trying everything. We see Trent Valsecki now at the back of the course going into that short right-hand berm, taking up the inside cut there, working his way out, and Tilly a little bit further back. But Trent Valsecki has set absolutely electrifying pace here, listening as he makes his way up over the jump now down towards the sandpit for his final lap. Last time in number 2, Blade Tilly now crossing the jump. So Trent Valsecki has done everything according to the copybook. It's everything he's practiced for. Like I said, he's very relaxed. The bike has loose under him. He's getting the bike to the work, which is actually a good thing because you don't get so tight. Right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Here comes your leader, Trent Valsecki. Check his flag. Trent Valsecki takes it. Up behind him here, your number 14, Blade Tilly, comes up second. And not too far back will be Jack Anderson on the number 12 machine.
Right, so P3 goes to Jack Anderson, Blade Tilly in second, but oh, look at this! Cruz Martin having a race of his own. My goodness me, how close was that? Yeah, Aiden Henley did get through. Aiden Henley, then Cruz Martin, and then Blake Frost. So, my predictions about that Aiden Henley character, my goodness, I'm guessing third heat. Watch Aiden Henley.
There's the riders coming home. Ronald Graven down in 7th, Riley Rocha 8th, Ashton Martin 9th, and Andrew Fender down in 10th.
Oh, what a fantastic race that was. Unfortunately for the top 3, right from the get-go, it was a little bit close and it was going very, very nicely. But then Trent Valsecki, the switch went click and he went boom, just disappeared away from the rest. And Blake Tilly, he tried so hard. He managed to get through on Jack Anderson. And once getting through on Jack Anderson, that was it. He put the cursor on the back end of Trent Valsecki. Valsecki felt it and thought, no ways. I'm not giving this one up for you, for nobody. So Valsecki takes the win. Blade Tilly for second. And in third place, what a ride from Jack Anderson. Jack Anderson, of course, hole shotting. He just couldn't hold on to that lead. A little bit unfortunate, but that's racing. So now, yeah, I want to see, as the rest of them come through, I think that's the number 36 through. 1, 2.
very well. Very good. Hello. Yo. No, I didn't. I'm busy here. What's up? I saw you must call.
Fuck. Okay, no call. I'll do my for like people here.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. Bye. Junior.
So now we're getting ready for the off with the ladies class, the women in motorcycling, the FIM women in motorcycling. Here we go, waiting for the gates to drop. Is it going to be Leah Haygate? Is it going to be? Well, Leah gets a stonker of a start. Leah Haygate out of the gates, but around here comes Kayla Roth. Woo! Kayla Roth on it right from the get-go. A little bit early on the brakes. And I think that is Cheyenne De Lima in third position. Let's have a look and see as they come out. It is indeed, it's Cheyenne De Lima, then JD, then we've got Zoe Lee Waldschmidt. But up and over, here comes Leah Haygate. But Kayla Roth, that is not her bike. That is a borrowed bike that Kayla Roth is riding now. Ian Anderson from the Signia team noticed that Kayla's machine was done and dusted. So he's just out of the blue said to the Roth team manager, team leader, call it what you like, Peter Roth was distraught. He couldn't get spares for Kayla's original bike, and Ian Anderson just turned around and said, take my bike, it's yours to use for the weekend. So heads up and a big up to Ian Anderson from the Signia team. Big thanks, and I'm sure Kayla Roth very, very happy that she was able to get to ride this weekend. So it is Leah Haygate, Kayla Roth, Cheyenne, and then Jadine De Lima, the two sisters. Zoe Buerta having a nice start. Zoe Lee Waldschmidt in the hunt there as well. Dakota Grobler was pretty quick in practice this morning, but I just get this funny feeling that the guys weren't really pinning it in practice this morning. They were just taking it easy, having a look to see if there were any changes in the track surface. From yesterday, from their race yesterday, there was definitely track changes because the track was re-prepped right from the get-go, boom. And it looked like a brand new track this morning, so well done to the Zone 7 staff for sorting that out.
Folks, we're just going to do the podium presentation for the MX Lights. In third place from South Africa, Jack Anderson. In second place, also from South Africa, well done, Blake Tilly. And in first place, an electrifying performance coming out of Trent Valsecki.
Right, the podium done and dusted. Now we're going to watch and see what up for the ladies. Leah Haygate still there. Kayla Roth not doing too bad at all. Shane and Jadine De Lima, third and fourth respectively. There is one rider that didn't get quite the start that she wanted, but she is starting to pick up the pace and get through. That's Sergio Bensinger. Oh my goodness, she's on an 85. We mentioned that yesterday. She's picking up the pace. She wants 5th place. That's it.
Well, I can tell you something. So, Atete Benzinge on the 85 from Kenya. Big support for the lady at the moment, and she's absolutely giving it 10-10s, and she's not holding back. A big lady on little 85, but hey, 85 drags me around the circuit, so it's got to be good, you know how it is. Hey, Gate, well, no surprise there. Kayla Roth would like to be a bit closer. That 2.5-second gap, and these ladies is a big gap. It's a lot to close up on.
Yeah, it is, and it's not going to be easy. Especially, look, the bike isn't perfectly dialed in for her. Let's make no bones about it. It's close, but it's not her bike, and she probably feels, you know, if she breaks it, ooh, it's going to be expensive, and it's not her bike. But I'm really sure that Ian Anderson would have said, don't worry, you ride it like you know it,
Saying that Kayla Roth is trying to play down on Leigh Hagate from Zambia. So South Africa versus Zambia once again. Leigh Hagate is there, but Kayla Roth is really giving it 10-10s at the moment. She is absolutely pushing up behind Leigh Hagate. So take nothing away from her. Next up, Cheyenne Delima coming through, and not far behind her is her sister Jadine. Jadine was 3rd yesterday, so the sisters are at it again.
Yeah, they are indeed. And to be honest with you, on track, they fight for position. Off the track, they're like 2 darling sisters. What?
Oh, no, well, that's just the nature of the beast, I suppose, as they work their way around. Having a look down there, Atete Benzinga's down there. How far is Zoe Botha ahead of her is the question. Here comes Zoe Botha towards us. And Atete Benzinga on the 85 is really clocking in. She's dialed it in properly. Look at her go over the chicken run. Up over the rise, coming up towards the data jump. And at 85,
Is this even possible?
she's giving it an absolute clout.
Right, round to the right goes Atete Benzinga. She is flying on the case of Zoe Botha. Zoe Botha going very, very hard indeed. Round the left-hander, past the big tree bend. Up towards the old clubhouse bend. Round they go. And still Botha hanging in there. Benzinga is pushing hard. I think at the end of the day, let's look at the dicing or the challenges that we have. Because at the moment, Leigh Hagate has pretty much checked out. But I think the dicing is definitely coming from Zoe Botha and Atete Benzinga. Oh my word, down the hill they come. You can see the difference in the power when they go up the hill. Atete just falls a little bit back, but coming down and through the corners, she is massively quick.
The 20 bits, the bike is light and she's able to. And having a look at the leaders now, Leigh Hagate and Kayla Roth is absolutely murdering at the machine now. She chases down the back of Leigh Hagate, working their way through. Looking up at the top of the rise there, coming down now, it's Zoe Botha and Atete Benzinga having an absolutely titanic stroke. And Atete has absolutely got her ear spin back. And Zoe's getting a little bit unstuck, and Atete is just moving, and she's closing down.
Right, you can see the determination there. And Cheyenne Delima and Jadine Delima come across the line, still hunting each other down. Now we're coming round to the right. Zoe Botha and Atete Benzinga, she is pushing onto the brakes. Now we'll wait and see who gets out of there, but you'll see as they go up any sort of a hill, Zoe Botha's got the grunt going up the hill. Benzinga now still pushing on the back end of Botha as they go into the sand trap. Round to the right they go. Botha in. Here comes Benzinga. Oh, she's got a little bit deep into the sand trap. Well, are they going to come out? I'm waiting for yellow flags. No, none at the moment. Here comes Botha. Here comes Benzinga. And this is going to be the dice to watch out for. Pretty much at the moment, I'm not 100% convinced that Leigh Hagate is going to get away with this one, though. Have a look how close
Kayla
Roth is getting. Kayla Roth is closing down on Leigh Hagate.
And Atete Benzinga has got past Zoe Botha. Atete Benzinga is absolutely murdering that little 85.
Oh, what on earth was that all about? 9th position up to 5th place. That is something, but now Zoe Botha has looked at this and thought, no, this can't happen. We'll wait and see if that's going to stay that way. I'm watching now to see as our leaders are coming out of the sand trap. It's Leigh Hagate, but look how close Kayla Roth is.
Kayla Roth all over the back of Leigh Hagate, yeah, like a big crash, up over the rise now. Take the right-hander towards the tunnel jump. Leia Hagate from Zambia, being chased by Kayla Roth here from South Africa.
Leah is feeling the pressure, Francois.
She's
She's
Kayla
made
Roth
it.
right there on top of her. Oh man, this is too close for comfort. Leia Hagate from Zambia tries to get out there now, and Kayla Roth is pushing as hard as she can.
Oh, there's that. I certainly hope it doesn't end in tears.
There's trouble in paradise.
Yeah, there is indeed. And Leah Hagate is on the receiving end of a real hard charge from Kayla Roth. Kayla Roth, round to the right, down the hill they come. And Leah gets a little bit of a gap as they come now onto the brakes. And Kayla is all over the back end of Leah Hagate. This, the battle for the lead. The positions were not this close yesterday. Ooh, there they go, up the hill. And Roth tries the inside line. She's got her. I think she's gone through. Has Kayla Roth? No, there comes Leah Hagate back at her again. Down the drop off they go. Round the outside. Oh, how close is this? Well, women in motorcycling. Here we go.
Brilliant stuff there coming out of Leia Hagate and Kayla Roth. They're still at it. They're challenged straight down. It's a tight right-hand boom. They shuttle their way down towards that big left-hand boom up over the rise. Kayla Roth looks up on the inside. Tries to shuttle, but she gets it a bit late. She gets it a bit late. Leia Hagate manages to escape. Kayla Roth has to do it all over again now as they make their way down towards the sandpit. Brilliant stuff coming out there. I think Benzinga has pulled away from Zoe Boertes. I think he's absolutely left Zoe Boertes for dust. Here comes Leia Hagate, here comes Kayla Roth. Leia's got the message. She's got Kayla Roth hounding her. She's got the big red dot on her back. Kayla Roth is...
Well, I think the message that Kayla got earlier on this morning from Ian was ride it like you stole it. It's exactly what she's doing now. Don't hold back. It's yours for the weekend. We'll fix it if it breaks. Now, Leah Hagate's got a little bit of a problem. She's got a slightly slower rider just ahead of her to contend with. She goes round the outside. So too does Kayla Roth. They're going up the hill. Oh, how much time have we got left? Have we got enough for some more exciting racing? Indeed we do. 1 minute, 19 seconds left in this race.
2 laps.
Oh, down the hill they come. And Leah Hagate's in trouble. Here comes Kayla again up the hill. Kayla around the outside. Leah goes wide. Kayla cuts to the inside. Doesn't quite work. Oh, this is going to be war.
Leia Hagate now got Kayla Roth right up there, hounding her now. Leia Hagate from Zambia leads out there with Kayla Roth up behind, up over the rise. They're now going to make their way up towards the horseshoe at the top of the table. Up the hill they go. Leia Hagate gets a bit of drive coming out there now. Will she go down the shaft? Will Kayla Roth use the shaft to advantage? She comes hurtling down that shaft, closes up on the back of Leia. They make their way down the back now towards the southern side of the circuit, up over the big jump they go. Leia Hagate still leading out. She's got about a second over Kayla Roth. Hagate goes high and wide. Kayla Roth tries to cut up on the inside, tries to get drive out of the rut up on the inside. Up over the rise, they've got a slower rider up on the inside. They go high and wide. And Leia from Zambia still leading out over Kayla Roth from South Africa. Down towards the sandpit they go. They've got a slower rider. It might, Leia goes around the outside. What will Kayla do? Kayla looking to cut back. I think that's it there. Benzinga sits there in between them. She is a mobile chicane, not that she wants to be. But here comes Kayla Roth. Up on the back there of Leia Hagate. It's the final lap. Final lap time. And on the back wheel is Kayla Roth. Chasing last lap until the Benzinga works her way through. And it's getting close now. Kayla Roth chasing on the back of Leia Hagate. It cannot be any closer than this. Hagate up into the berm. Kayla Roth right up behind her. They make their way out, up over the rise. Down into that right-hand berm. Work their way up towards the bowl on the north side of the circuit. Into the bowl they go. Kayla Roth is right there with Leia Hagate. Hagate goes around. Roth up behind her. Oh, this is too close for comfort. Roth gets good drive coming out. Up the hill she goes. Hagate holding out. Roth there with her. Come down to that left-hand hairpin. They both go high. Work their way out. Now they'll make their way up over that rise and then up towards that horseshoe at the top of the table. Kayla Roth is absolutely murdering that machine up behind. Hagate on the back wheel up the hill. Can you believe it?
Well, she knows she's under pressure now. There's Leah Haggate down the drop-off. She's picked up a little bit of a gap. But is she going to be able to keep it there? Is Kayla Roth going to reel it back in again? On the back straight away, up and over the back table. Down the other side, Kayla clears it nicely. Onto the back wheel of Leah Haggate. She goes and try. Now this is where Kayla Roth tried to zip up the inside and do a block pass on Leah Haggate the previous lap. It didn't work. But it looks like Leah has got the message. She is absolutely on it now. But Kayla Roth can sense there is a chink in Leah Haggate's armor. Is she going to be able to capitalize on it right now, or is she going to wait until heat 3? I sincerely doubt that she's going to want to wait for it. Here they come out of it now. It looks like it's going to be Leah Haggate who's going to take the win. But an absolutely brilliant ride from these young ladies. Wow, give them a round of applause, people. What a race. Leah Haggate, Kayla Roth in second position. And in third place, we wait for Cheyenne de Lima, then Jadine de Lima, and an astounding performance from Benzinge, Atete Benzinge. She'll be finishing in a very, very good fifth position. What a ride. Atete Benzinge finishes her ride. And the two de Lima sisters, well, they're not out of the woods yet. They're still out there and dicing.
They're side by side, they're not into the same pit.
Right, so the Cheyenne de Lima still there in P3. Jadine de Lima not that far behind. Right, here they come up towards us now. It is still the number 2. It is still Cheyenne de Lima. Here comes Cheyenne de Lima up and over for P3. A great performance. Jadine de Lima, the next one through. Up and over she goes. Takes P4. Atete Benzinge has already finished in P5. The rest of the ladies then, it was Zoe Buerta, Zoe Lee Waldschmidt, Dakota Grobla, I think Nyamu Fukutsa, she's next up, then Elang Chebana, Tatiwa Tafa, and Yongo Ivanka. That's the way the ladies finished, but what a performance. I think right up there, women in motorcycling, but hey, don't play.
Well, I tell you what, it's just as exciting as what the men's races are, so I don't think I can even differentiate between the men and the women. The fact is that it's a ladies' race. Ladies' race? Well, they're a lady on the street, but they're a menace on the circuit.
Oh, what an astounding race. What a performance from these ladies. Yeah, I must be honest, I care not whether you came first or last. Each and every one of them, a brilliant performance. Well done to Yongo Ivanka, Tadiwa Tafa in P12, P11 was Elang Chibana. Then we had Tadiwa Nashi, Nyamu Fukutsa. Just ahead of her was Dakota Grobla, Lian Young. Just ahead of her, then it was Zoe Lee Waldschmidt on the number 36. Then it was the number 13 of Zoe Buerta, Atete Benzinge in 5th position on the number 19. Jadine de Lima, then Cheyenne de Lima. Then it was Kayla Roth, but only just by 0.8 of a second, people. 0.8 of a second was the gap between first and second. Not even a second. Not even a second. Oh, yeah. Right, Masters and Vets, they are up next. Masters and Vets lining up. And I think Craig Kruger kind of knuckling down yesterday. And holiday was very, very quickly. Quicker to Motocross and quicker weekend today. But it was just absolutely exciting, it really was.
great racing yesterday. We had treated the racing today. Today, I'm sorry, but I don't know what and how we're all going to launch these bikes until it's absolutely brilliant. Michael Tony's called me in, they need to get upstairs, and they'll be running through this place.
Olaf back going down the board a bit, so Olaf probably in a bit of distress at the moment. Derek, I think some of the, should I want to say, upcountry, you know, Africa, those countries, some of the riders are feeling the dirt because they're not used to this. They usually ride in softer sand, and I think this is a little bit heavier, so they've got to get used to it.
Yeah, but I mean, that being said and done, it's a very difficult decision to make. First of all, what tire do you ride if you don't know the track? So we're going to go paddles on a very soft sandy track, and the guys on the hard pack tracks are using very, very soft compound tires, which gives them a lot of grip on the hard pack tracks. But now they've come down to Cape Town. A lot of them have ridden this track. Let's be honest. A lot of them have ridden the track. They know what setup to have. So it's difficult when you actually get onto the track and you realize, oops, I've made a mistake. Now you've got to go and buy new tires or different tires. You've got to change the mapping on the bike. On the newer bikes, there's of course computer mapping and buttons and boom.
The fuel and the air mixture.
So yeah, it is not easy to set it up perfectly for the different tracks, but the guys seem to be getting it right very, very nicely. Craig Kruger, of course, from Kabeja. It's pretty much the same. They're coastal. It's right on the coast. It's not as humid. It's pretty much similar weather to what we've got here in Cape Town. The further you go up the coast, closer to the equator, the worse it gets. Durban, of course, or KwaZulu-Natal is very, very humid. So there's a change in jetting and float levels and all sorts of things for the car bikes, or even for the bikes with management on. You've got to change the settings. So a lot of them got it right yesterday, and now here today. That's why I reckon the guys are just that little bit quicker, just that little bit closer, just that little bit better.
I think most of them have taken a lot out of yesterday. The weather conditions are much the same. It's cool. It's low cloud cover. It's a bit of a lower air pressure. So one will be a little bit more sort of richer set bikes for fueling. But nonetheless, still doing well. Craig Kruger has got Warren Thorne not too far behind him. So here comes Craig Kruger now, up towards us. Here comes Warren Thorne around the corner. Warren is really getting it a good time. Craig Kruger doing well. Yes, Warren Thorne from Zimbabwe, not too far behind. Warren doing exceptionally well. Yep.
Right, wanting now to see where Uwe Stenachel is. He's unfortunately not close enough to the back end of Thorne for it to make any much of a difference, but Stenachel still pushing hard. He's lying in third place at the moment in the men's class. Uwe Stenachel coming up and over now, cruising very, very nicely. I think he's comfortable where he is right now. He hasn't really got much of a chance to get up into second, unless of course Warren Thorne goes and does something stupid, which is highly unlikely. He hasn't done it once this weekend yet. In retrospect, actually, he's been getting quicker and quicker. Yesterday he got relatively close to the back end of Craig Kruger, but I think that's because Craig backed off ever so slightly, you know, just making sure that he controls the race from the front. But he better not be caught out, because I don't think Warren Thorne is going to waste any time. If he sees that number 109 machine slowing down in front of him, he's going to go for the gap.
Oh yeah, no, look, you can see he's giving it his all there now. From Zimbabwe, Mr. Thorne, and he's working his way past a couple of the slow riders, so he's making sure that he can close down on the back of Craig Kruger. Craig Kruger, we know, a great rider. He's got all the skills, comes up guns blazing. He has the whole shot, and he's pretty much led from the front. But it's not easy. We see them now on the far side of the track there. Craig working his way through. And, not too far behind him there is Warren Thorne.
Yeah, Warren, I think Craig has also been given the message, dude, you need to speed up. You cannot just rest on your laurels and think you're going to win, because Warren Thorne is a wily character. He knows what he's doing. He's been around many tracks many times, so he knows exactly what he's doing. Craig Kruger still hanging in there in the number 1 slot, and with approximately, there's a couple of minutes to go still before the end of this one, so anything can, and well, I'm going to be honest, usually does happen. Warren Thorne getting on the back end of another one of the Zimbabwean. They're both wearing the number 6 on the back of their shirts. I don't know what that's all about.
So we wait now for Mr. Narkel that comes out of the sandpit. He's riding as hard as he can. You can see the body language says again to on the number 36 machine. Mr. Narkel up over the rise, makes his way down towards the tunnel jump. And they've got a pretty healthy lead over Sheldon Watkins, number 2 bike. Here he comes up towards us. Sheldon Watkins from South Africa. That's the time he's currently going for Douglas Miller, number 7 bike. Douglas from Zimbabwe. Also doing extremely well. He goes up over the rise in the Yamaha. And he's trying his utmost.
Yeah, I'm just having a look to see if I don't think Sheldon Watkins is going to be able to get up onto the back end of Uwe Sternakel. Sternakel still pushing in the early 2 minute 5 seconds. And the quickest lap from Warren Thorne was a 1:54, where Craig Kruger's was a 1:52. So yeah, a little bit difficult if you're already on the back foot right from the get-go. But yeah, motocross is a funny game. You've got to be strong, you've got to be fit, you've got to have a lot of stamina to be able to maintain a certain pace. You can get out of the gates. I mean, yesterday we saw that in the MX1 class with Seth van den Abila. He whole shot it and he just disappeared like he was in a race of his own. Correct. But it wasn't long, probably maybe 2.5 laps, that Seth backed off ever so slightly, and the rest of the pack started homing in on him. And one by one, they started going through. So you can be fast for 2 or 3 laps. But unfortunately, you've got to be fast for all of them.
Craig Kruger starts his final lap, coming up to the line now. It's Warren Thorne. Warren Thorne pushing hard in second place. And we wait for the third place man, Uwe Sternakel. He'll be down in the sandpit at the moment, working his way around. Here comes Uwe Sternakel, working his way out of the sandpit from Namibia. On the fifth bike. Uwe Sternakel currently in third place up over the rise.
Right, so not long to go for Craig Kruger. I think he's pretty much got it sewn up. I shouldn't say that because the commentators says we haven't used it up yet. Let's put it to you that way. So Kruger really doing well. Waiting now for Kruger to come through to take the second flag. The number 109 on the far side of the track in the sand trap at the moment. And he's going to be coming through very, very shortly to take checkers. But Warren Thorne tried everything in his power to get up onto the back end of Kruger to get that P1 away from him. It wasn't going to happen. Craig just pushing as hard as he possibly can to get away from Warren Thorne. And I think he's managed it as he comes over the last of the centre tables. Now heads through the soft sandy section for the last time in this race. Will be coming round the left-hander, up and over the whoops. Round comes Craig Kruger, happy in the knowledge that he's taken the win here for race 2. Up and over comes Kruger. It is checkered flag for the 109. Well done, Craig Kruger. Warren Thorne tried everything. There was just no ways that he was going to catch Craig Kruger. He really, really tried hard, did Warren Thorne, and so too did Uwe Sternakel, for that matter. Sheldon Watkins, what a great comeback from Sheldon Watkins coming up through the pack after a very, very bad start. The guys just bombarded him into the whole shot, and he dropped out to about 9th place. Came up through the pack, did very, very well. Sheldon Watkins ending up in 4th place, but Uwe Sternakel, well, here he comes now. Sternakel up and over, and well, there wasn't enough time for Sheldon Watkins to get up onto Uwe Sternakel. So Sternakel comes through in 3rd, 2nd place. Great ride from Warren Thorne, and he won. Craig Kruger. Right, finishing off his ride. Zenon Ekron. And the number 7 of Douglas Miller. Nice start from him. That's Loftus Fairveld, sorry, in the Masters class. Brian Bex, there's Mark Kanyanta. A little bit further back, just ahead of him was Ashraf Mbambazi. Mbambazi was just behind George Senugunda. And Senugunda tried everything he could. Jongo Frederick just ahead of him. Then it was Loftus Fairveld. Yes, that is a name. Loftus Fairveld. Nice one. Zenon Ekron just above them. Trevor Thixton. Nick Haygate in P12, P11 was Olaf Pack. And starting the top 10, Scott Fraser. Just ahead of him, Tony Fullion. Then it was Mark Thompson, Siggy Pack, Dale Holliday, the winner in the Masters class. Then Douglas Miller, Sheldon Watkins, Uwe Sternachel, Warren Thorne. And the winner, Craig Kruger. Right, I think one that we've all been holding our breath for, the 125s, the what we call in South Africa the high school class. Oh, 36 of them on the gate. And such a lot of talent, these youngsters. Oh, are a mad bunch. We call them the hooligans, the Brat Pack, call it what you like. They have no fear, and they have a lot of talent. Right, Mr. Cully Stain, checking them on the line. Everybody happy, everybody rearing to go. The green flag is there, the 15-second board. Waiting for the 5. After that, the gates go down and we are off and racing, people. Without a doubt, one of the biggest fields here at the MX of African Nations. The gates go down. Oh, one of them's got stuck in the gate. I think that is that the number 17? I think it is. Well, he got stuck in the gates. Oh, my word. Well, he's got a lot of hard work to do now. Now going to try and make up some positions, but have a look at this as they come towards us now. Oh, goodness me. Oh, some really quick riders there. Jordan and Blake, what a great start. Manuel Baca a little bit further back. Carl Townsend. Krika Fanamerva, what a start from Krika, the 111. Well, I am absolutely gobsmacked that he got the start that he did. Krika Fanamerva whole-shotting this one. Would you believe it? Jordan van Wyk getting smashed up in the gates. Well, the winner from yesterday, Jordan van Wyk, is going to have to pull something really, really special out of the hat now. Waiting to see if Francois is ready with the podium. Not yet so. Still having a look to see if Krika Fanamerva is able to pull anything out of the bag. Emmanuel Baco is going to be a danger man. So too Tristan Duro. Jean Visser, great start from him. Comes out of the gates in third. Baco has gone through already. Tristan Duro picking up a place. Matt Correa going down one to Kyle Townsend. Townsend on the number 14, going through very nicely indeed. But waiting to see where we're going to end up with this one. Jordan van Wyk is in trouble. Emmanuel Baco going to be coming through this pack like a hot knife through butter, that I can assure you. I think Baco already moved his way up into second place. He's really, really close. Thor Johnson, great start from him, but I don't think Baco is going to take too long before he mashes his way through this pack. Right, still waiting for the bits. Here comes Emmanuel Baco. It is Baco out in front. What a great start from Baco. Then we've got Thor Johnson. In behind him, it's still the 111 of Krika van der Merwe. Krika is pushing now. Krika van der Merwe is somewhat of an off-road specialist, and he is really riding well. We'll wait and see if Van der Merwe is able to hold that position, but a great ride from Emmanuel Bacco. Bacco's got it at the moment. Thor Johnson still hanging in there. Then it is Krika van der Merwe. Jean Visser has gone down a place to Daniel Venter. Daniel Venter picking up the pace. Tristan Duro starting to come through now on the 108. Well, Duro's having a nice ride. Still waiting to see if we're ready with the podium. Yep, Francois up for the podium.
Right, folks, we're going to start off with the prize giving of the veterans. MX in third place from Namibia. Put your hands together for Mr. Arthel. In second place from Zimbabwe. Well done, Warren Thorne. First place, Privateer from South Africa. Well done, Mr. Craig Ruger.
Right, back to the racing again. Unfortunately, a little bit further back down the pack. The number 16 comes around to reel off the lap. But I can promise you now that Emmanuel Bacco is not out of the woods.
The Masters.
The guys are starting to get that little bit
Third
closer.
place in the Masters from Zambia. Well done, Nick Haygate. Second in the Masters from Zimbabwe. Well done, Trevor Thixton. And first in the Masters from Zambia. Well done, Dale Holiday.
Well, it looks like we've lost Emmanuel Bacco. He's gone way back down the pack. So it is Thor Johnson, Krika van der Merwe, Tristan Duro. Well, Emmanuel Bacco, a big problem for him. He's not going to be a happy puppy about that. Not too sure. Bacco took, I would say, not even half a lap to work his way out in front past Krika van der Merwe. Krika van der Merwe getting the whole shot. And as I was saying about him, he is somewhat of an off-road specialist. One of the enduro off-road type riders. How he has, oh, massive tumble. No, that was close. As one of the riders came off of the finish table. Goodness me, that was close to disaster. How he held on to that, I don't know. I was pretty sure that he was going down. But he held on very nicely. But here we go. Thor Johnson, Krika van der Merwe, Tristan Duro. Oh, this is a very tight fought race. And this is going to be another one. The lead for the 1-2-5 race. Emmanuel Bacco gone by. I have no idea. He disappeared out of the top three, but very quickly after he took the lead, he then disappeared. But here we go. Oh, Duro, has he made it past Krika van der Merwe? It looks like Tristan Duro has got up into second. Right, let's have a look and see what up with this bunch now. It's Krika van der Merwe still. Van der Merwe in P1. Duro's next up, riding behind Duro. It is Thor Johnson. Thor Johnson really pushing hard now, riding behind them. Still, I think that's Matt Correa. Matt Correa coming through. Then Daniel Venter. Jean Visser still making a good account of himself, but still wondering whatever happened to Bacco, because Krika van der Merwe holds sway in the number 1 slot now, and it looks like he means business out there now. He's a very fit young man. He started off his career in motocross, took a little bit of a break, then went to off-road racing and enduros. And now he's back in motocross and he's leading an MX of African Nations race.
Well, internationally well out there. Tristan Duro doing phenomenally well up into second. Thor Johnson dropping down to third. Matthew Correa with a fantastic effort out there. Daniel Venter, John Visser, Alon Orlon. And, well, Emmanuel Bacco has just disappeared. I don't know where he is.
Well, I didn't see where the yellow flag straight up, and it is very unfortunate for Emmanuel Bacco. Well, he was set to win this one. How how he made it. I'm sure it was bike failure. It was definitely not rider error. I cannot see Emmanuel Bacco would have made a mistake like that. But, well, it is what it is, and very, very strange to see Bacco going down and out of it in that respect. But let's have a look and see what is up in front, because Tristan Duro is really flying now. Let's wait and see as they come out of the sand trap. Has Krige van der Merwe still got it? Or is it Duro? Oh, here they come now. It is Duro. Duro's got Krige van der Merwe, so Tristan Duro in the number 1 slot. Tristan Duro in front. And then Krige van der Merwe. Then it's Thor Johnson. Then a little bit further back, I think it is the number 121. Well, no, it's not. Yes, it is. It's Jean Visser. Jean Visser, the next one through. In behind Jean Visser. Trying very hard, it is Daniel Venter. Daniel Venter really going as fast as he possibly can. But what a ride from Jean Visser this time around as well.
I don't think the rest of the world, but just the Euro is starting to praise prize as he leads out there. Tristan Duro now starting to pull away there from Krige van der Merwe.
Right, waiting now to see how Tristan Duro is he starting to pull a little bit of a gap? I think he very well is. Krige van der Merwe trying to stay with him, but I reckon Tristan's got other ideas. Duro running hard and fast in this 125 race. Well, I know he's a good starter. He's very, very quick out of the gates. He came out of the gates in 4th position, 6th position. He worked his way up to the front very, very quickly indeed. I think what he saw didn't please him at all when he saw the number 6 go through on him, and that was Emmanuel Bacco. And I think what went through his mind was, I know I can beat you. I've done it before. I'm coming for you. And the next thing, Bacco disappeared, and he thought, well, there's a gift for me. And he's now taken this race very, very nicely indeed. But no, wait a second. Yep, here he comes now. Duro van der Merwe.
Thor Johnson's back in the lead.
Yeah, how did that happen?
Wow.
Thor Johnson managed to get himself away from Duro. So Duro's got it all to do all over again. Thor Johnson. Tristan Duro. Then it is Krige van der Merwe in 3rd place. Waiting now to see if that's going to change anytime soon. Thor Johnson, what a ride. This is one of Thor Johnson's best races ever. I think he's also, you know, I would like to say suffering, but he has got MX of African Nation fever.
Yes, and it's a hard ride. He's 1 to 5 minutes. He's not enough. Relentless riding hard. Jump. One of the riders going down. Picking up on the leaders now. Thor Johnson leading out over Tristan Duro. Down there. 3rd. They're on the far side of the track at the moment.
Well, Declan Barrett unfortunately going down big time at the finish jump. So they're going to have a look at him. Letting the rest of the riders go through, but very, very slowly indeed, coming across the finish line. And I sincerely hope that when our leaders come across, well, I know they're going to take it very, very cautiously. So we'll wait and see if this is going to change in any way. Thor Johnson coming across the line. And taking it very, very easy. Right, it is Tristan Duro, Krige van der Merwe. The next 2 coming across the line, and this is going to be a race. I wonder if Tristan Duro is going to be able to get away from the number 111 of Krige van der Merwe. Right, a little bit further back. Here they come now. Watching them as they come through. Still, Daniel Venter having a nice ride. Waiting for the 121. I didn't see Jean Visser coming through this time round. But we'll wait, watch and see. Well, they're all getting sent onto the wide side away from the incident. But I hope that Barrett's going to be okay. He went down very hard to Declan Barrett, and I certainly hope he's going to be okay. Coming across now, the number 26 across the line. Well, there's Fredericks as well. But Jordan van Wyk, unfortunately, not making any headway or enough headway to get him back out in front of the pack. So he's still got a lot of hard work to do if he wants to get some decent points. And see if he can end up as close to the top as possible. There is one more race to go, so Jordan's going to have to work very, very hard in the third heat. At the second heat today, third heat for the weekend. But a brilliant performance from Thor Johnson. Thor Johnson starting to pick up the pace. He's actually getting further and further away from Duro. Duro in actual fact is pushing so hard now, making a little bit of a mistake here and there. He wants to get out in front. He wants to get up onto the back end of Johnson, but not quite able to do so just yet. Thor Johnson still there. Here comes the rest of the pack. They are still very, very close indeed. Right, Cricket van der Merwe has not let go on the back end of Tristan Duro just yet. Duro scything his way past some of these slower riders and making it very, very difficult for Cricket van der Merwe to get through. Van der Merwe still pushing hard. There goes round the outside of some of the slower riders, going up towards the old clubhouse bend. Still Duro has second place over Van der Merwe, but really, really close stuff this. The battle is on. Who is going to get the next step on the podium?
Well, Cricket van der Merwe taking the high side there, the outside, making his way down behind Tristan Duro. I mean, Paul Johnson direction. Paul Johnson giving it absolutely never seen Tristan Duro. As they make their way up towards the top of the horseshoe. Cricket is trying everything to really Tristan Duro at the moment, but Tristan just using everything that's in his armory at the moment. As far as I know, they must be on their final lap. So they're working around. And, Paul Johnson works his way out into the mid-to-the circuit there. Takes the left-hand berm up over the rise down towards the sandpit. There's Tristan Duro. Cricket van der Merwe right up behind him. They take the inside of the berm, try to get some good traction up over the rise.
Right, I somehow don't think that they're going to get Thor Johnson this time. Well, they've pretty much made it safe for the rest of the pack to come through now, so the yellow flags are gone. And, well, pretty much so too has Thor Johnson. He's just up, just and disappeared. What a ride from Thor Johnson. Here comes Duro, here comes Van der Merwe, and here comes little Jean Visser on the tip trans machine. Can you believe it? How good is this? Cricket van der Merwe, Jean Visser, the two of them at club and regional level are always fighting it out tooth and nail, but to be that far ahead in the MX of African Nations race, wow, what a hats off to each and every one of them.
Oh, well, nice for second, third and fourth was really easy on the end of the
You're right.
Down on the south side of the circuit, they're working their way down towards the ball on the far side. Paul Johnson leading out, he's going to make his way up towards the horseshoe. Look down at that old clubhouse bend there, we can see that Cricket van der Merwe and Jean Visser are pretty close to each other there. And just up ahead of them there is Tristan Duro. Duro's managed to get away from their fight, but look up behind him.
I've got a horrible feeling Tristan Duro threw it down the road.
No, he's ahead there, there he is, he's still on second, we can see they both get spikes still out there.
Wait and see. I think Tristan Duro might have made a little bit of a mistake, but we'll wait as they come across as fastest. We know that Thor Johnson is really pulling out all the stops now, trying to get further and further away from the rest of the guys. He really is trying hard. But here we go, onto the brakes, round they go. Thor Johnson is, I don't want to say out of the woods, because there's always that little gap that can be closed. and especially when there's still quite a little bit of time to go for the rest of the guys to close him down. I know one of the front runners did go down. I'm not sure which one it was. It was a little bit too far away to see, but it was definitely not Thor Johnson, not the number 13. He's way, way out in front now. Here comes Johnson. Johnson up and over, and it is Krige van der Merwe in second. It was Tristan Duro who went down. Here comes Krige van der Merwe. Here comes Jean Visser. And there, that's not even Tristan Duro. So Duro, he dumped it in the old clubhouse corner. And here he comes now. What a pity. He was absolutely on it. The checkered flag is out. And it's Krige van der Merwe second. Third, it's Jean Visser. Wow.
Brilliant race there coming out of the 125s. So Thor Johnson bringing over for South Africa. A couple of privateers there. Second, Krige van der Merwe. Third, Jean Visser. And fourth, Tristan Duro. Now Townsend there from South Africa in fifth. Daniel Kemper from South Africa in sixth. Owen Orland from Uganda down in seventh. And that's Maefa Tivara from Madagascar down in 8th, Jordan Babek 9th, and Tristan Marie in 10th.
Oh my word. Well, I can tell you now that the Tip Trance team is going to be ecstatic. Oh, Jean Visser in third ahead of him, and I can tell you now that Reinhard van der Merwe is out of his skin. I can tell you that now. Krige's dad is just, I mean, he's bouncing around the pits now, that's for sure. That's for sure. So, what a ride from Thor Johnson. Brilliant performance from Krige van der Merwe. And third place went to Jean Visser. Right, we've got MX2 lined up right now. And another one of those really, really quick, hard, fast and furious races waiting to get started. They are waiting to be unleashed from the gates, because that's effectively what happens. They just absolutely flat out into the whole shot turn. And let's have a look and see who gets the whole shot on this one. It's, well, is it going to be Orland? I'm not sure. Is it going to be Dalton Fenter? Oh, it's all in the balance. The nerves are there. But the moment those gates drop, boom, the butterflies stop. The cables are stretched. And man, we have a race on our hands. Right, Cully, just checking that everybody's ready. Green flag is up, they're under starters orders. The 15-second board there. The 5-second board will turn. The gates will drop, and we are off with some hard, fast and furious racing. Oh, these gates take so long to drop. Boom, there they go. Oh, who gets it now? From the outside. Well, going to try and pick up the whole shot on this one. It's not easy because they're all side by side. There's a bunch of them going in to the right-hander. Well, here we come. Oh, great, great, great start. As they come up and over the line now. Well, this is going to be a turn up for the books. Jonathan Mlimi, what a great start from Mlimi. Well now, there's a turn up as well. Jono Mlimi has been like a little bit further back down the pack during yesterday. Didn't feature well in practice this morning. He goes out and he goes and whole shots an MX2 race. Well, well, well.
Jono Mlimi, Dalton Fenter up there in the front.
Oh, Davin Cocker also very nice up in that leading bunch. But I think Bleemy, gosh, he just came out, boom, and that was that. Now we'll wait and see what is going to happen. I don't know if Bleemy's going to be able to keep it there. He's going to try very, very hard. Dalton Venter is going to come at him. He's lying in second at the moment. He's going to be pushing very, very hard to try and get through on Bleemy. But Bleemy hasn't been in this position for quite some time.
Yeah, and we know that he's capable of holding on in the front. He's the kind of guy who's got the grit to hold on. Dalton sits up behind him. And there we're pushing up down to that right-hand hip and working him up over the right line to the left-hand hip and boom. Bleemy gives it a good stroke there as Dalton Venter follows suit. Make their way down towards the sandpit now. And the riders all hurtling down towards the sandpit. In and about there will be Stan Holland. He'll be wanting to get into the mix, coming up towards us.
Right, so Stan Holland has managed to get through. Holland is not going to take any prisoners here. Brilliant start from Stan Holland. Right there with him, Dalton Venter's going to be making a move. John O'Leary has gone down to the third place. Mark Carty, great wide from him. Let's see if he can now push that a little bit faster, that little bit quicker. Is he going to be able to pull anything out of the bag? Will he be able to end up on the podium? Carty's been just getting better and better all the way through. So, Orland, Venter, Mimi, Carty, Ricky Roth, then Gavin Cocker. Callum Marriott trying to get that little bit closer to the back end of Cocker to make a move on him. The Beast Romans. Next up, Rory Donaldson. Then Diane Manuel. Well, I was expecting Diane Manuel to get that little bit quicker, be that little bit closer to the front. But I mean, to be fair, the riders that are ahead of him are all absolutely brilliant riders. So Stan Holland is not going to take any prisoners. Yesterday, he had it all his own way. Can he do it again today?
Well, Dalton Venter not too far behind Stav at the moment. Stav's just going to have to keep the pace up here because Dalton Venter's looking to close down and Dalton taking the high rise there. Up behind him, John O'Leary. John O'Leary has got a whole gaggle of bikers pulling up there behind him. He's got Mark Carter, Ricky Roth and Gavin Cocker in there that are all pushing. Whole array of them down into the sandpit. But here comes Stav Holland. Right up behind there, Dalton Venter. But have a look at this gaggle of bikers here. John O'Leary, Mark Carter, Ricky Roth. Callum Marriott bouncing all over the show at the moment there. Breach Romans right up there behind him.
Oh, they're so trying on the back end of Jonathan Bleemy. But I'm going to be honest with you, Davin Cocker is the man who's charging hard. He knows he's got Mark Carty and Breach Romans right there with him. I don't think Breach Romans is going to let them go that easily. So there's the whole gaggle of them going up the hill now, getting past one of the slower riders. But order unchanged. I think Davin Cocker. Right at the top. That's one of the front runners. There's two of them. Right, let's have a look and see who that was. It's Carty. Oh, that is Mark Carty. Mark Carty is number 12, and Davin Cocker was the other one. Oh no! Oh, what a pity. The two that I said was on the move, but there's that commentator's curse.
Here we go, George Hilton there. Thank goodness I'm not involved in it. And nearly putting it down there is Stan Holland. And it brings Dalton Venter closer now as they work their way down towards the second.
Well, not sure if Stan Holland is going to be able to maintain it because Dalton Venter is starting to get that little bit closer. Here comes Holland now. Dalton Venter closing him down little bit by little bit. I'm wondering if Dalton Venter hasn't got other ideas. Here comes Davin Cocker. Davin Cocker over. Then it's John O'Leary. So it was... I know that Mark Carty was one of them who went down. There goes Callum Marriott. Oh, goodness me. It was Carty and Brees the Beast Romans. Damn! Oh, what a pity for Brees Romans. He was right up there, and I think Mark Carty, him and Mark Carty, just got a little bit too close for comfort. Whether I didn't quite see what happens, but it must have been very close.
Yeah, it was rough. It was rough and hard.
Right, here we go. Brees Romans and Carty. We're going to go to the podium for the 125s. Francois will handle the podium.
Right, folks, we're just going to do the podiums for the 125s. In third place, put your hands together for John Fisser. In second place, well done, Krieger van der Merwe. And in first place from South Africa, well done, Thor Johnson.
Right, the podium is done and dusted now. Let's keep our eyes on what's going down in the top slot. Looks like Dalton Venter still inching closer, that little bit closer. Went down a couple of split seconds to stab all in that lap. Davin Cocker, John O'Leary, Callum Marriott. Here comes Marriott now. There's a little bit of a nice coming up behind him because Brees Romans up and over. And it is Ricky Roth in behind Romans. In behind them it is the number 12 of Mark Carty. So he's picked up, well, he lost a couple of places. He's picked up one over Diane Manuel. Unfortunately, Diane Manuel not quite on the boil here today. Rory Donaldson. But then again, I mean, Diane Manuel, he is just such a good rider. Like I said, I was expecting him to be just a little bit closer up in front. He was very quick in practice this morning. But Manuel seems to be suffering with some of these really talented riders ahead of him. Stav Orland's still there.
Oh, Stav Orland having a bit of a now. Just brings Dalton Venter a little bit more into the picture. Stav Orland knows that he's got a bit of company, and that is why he's trying too hard. Making that back step out. But I can tell you something, Dalton Venter very quick on getting it, still hanging in there. We've still got quite a while to go. We're only in the halfway mark of this race, Derek. So Stav Orland knows that Dalton Venter is not going to let go. And he might be picking up a bit of traffic, and Dalton Venter is absolutely screaming up behind him. Not too far behind us, Davin Cocker, and then John O'Leary. Here comes Stav up towards us. And Stav is on the ragged edge. I can tell you that much.
Well, I think, and I'm going to be honest with you, I think he pulled a little bit of a makes a small mistake here as Dalton Venter, but he did pull, no he didn't, he just lost out another 0.2, of a second on that lap. That means that Stav, well, he must know that it is Venter behind him, and he knows he cannot, for a split second, lose concentration. He knows that Venter's going to be on him.
And he's still got a good 9 laps left in this one, 8 laps to go. And Stav Orland has got it all to do. And Stav Orland's race to lose at the moment. But he knows Dalton Venter, Davin Cocker is not too far behind him either. And John O'Leary as well.
Yeah, John O'Leary dropping off ever so slightly on the back end of Davin Cocker. Now, O'Leary can't afford that. Look, he has got a handsome gap over the 101 of Callum Marriott. But Marriott, he's just got to keep on the gas. He's got to keep riding very, very hard to try and eke up onto the back end of John O'Leary. John O'Leary, what a start. He bounded out of the gates, got the whole shot. Orland was in behind him, Venter was in behind him, and it wasn't long. You blinked your eyes, and Jono must have thought, okay, well, that didn't last long.
Well, Derek, Stav Orland here in the distance, in the middle of the circle, has got a message. He's flying away from Dalton Venter suddenly.
Yeah, no, he's pulled a massive gap over Venter. But I think that was because Venter, when he came around the first right-hander after the finish, yeah, I think that's where it went all pear-shaped for him, because he lost a lot of time, a good second and a half, and Stav was already out of there and checking out. So I don't want to say unfortunately the Stav was really pushing. He's now got a massive gap. Dalton Fenter trying maybe just a little bit too hard. Still not going to give up though. And if Dalton doesn't do it, he's going to fall into the clutches of Gavin Cocker. Gavin Cocker has pulled a huge gap over John O'Mlimi. John O'Mlimi coming round now. What a great start. Whole shot for Mlimi. Jonathan Mlimi comes round. I think the next one in behind Jonathan Mlimi is going to be Callum Marriott on the 101. But Callum Marriott himself is going to be in big trouble. He's got Ricky Roth breathing down his neck. Ricky Roth is up there. In behind Ricky Roth, we've got the number 12 coming through, then in the hands of Mark Carty. Mark Carty is there, and behind Mark Carty it is Brees the Beast Romans. So the two of them together again. Carty came through, then Romans. So we'll wait and see if that battle is going to be renewed. The two of them had a heart-stopping moment going around the right-hander, just coming down the first of the mine shafts. Two of them collected each other, and that put pay to their top 5 finish. But they're not finished yet, they're not done yet. They're still going to be fighting all the way. I think Mark Carty coming under a little bit of pressure now from Brees Romans. The Beast is on a charge. He wants to get that place back again. Mark is not going to give it up. So on the far side, still the number 28 of Stav Orland just mincing over this one. And there's nothing to touch him right now. Dalton Fenter was on it and on it and on it. And then all of a sudden, I think Dalton lost a good second and a half. And it was unfortunate that there was nothing Dalton could do. I'd like to see the split lap times now when they come through, because Stav Orland very quickly, and I want to see what Dalton Fenter has pushed through. The last lap, that was a 49 for Fenter. That was where he lost out quite a bit of time, but it was 1 second quicker for Fenter this lap. So he's now got about 4 minutes, which is probably about 3 laps before the flag falls on this one, remembering that they've got 18 minutes in a lap to do. So if it's a second a lap, he's not going to make it.
Well, it's a funny sport, Motocross, because you can make a little bit of a mistake here and there, and you've got many things. I think it's for Dalton Fenter to simply hang in there, look at all he's got, and see if he can put in on the back of Stav.
Right, Ricky Rolfe has picked up a place now. Ricky Rolfe has gone through, and he's taking with him Mark Carty. They've gone through on Callum Marriott. Callum Marriott in a spot of bother, coming round the victory bend, heading up Nova. That's Callum Marriott, that's Mark Carty. There's, Brees Romans. Once again, he's dropped off. There goes Brees Romans. So Romans not close enough to mount any sort of a challenge just yet. But I think Callum Marriott going down a position, and another one he's going to go down now if Mark Carty has got anything to say about it.
Stav Orland now into the burn there. So we see there comes Dalton Fenter. So I reckon that Stav Orland is pretty much, if he's going to got into the bag, he's going to have to hold out there for the next 2 or 3 laps. So.
Yeah, but it's nice to see that Dalton Fenter hasn't given up. He saw, I'm pretty sure he was close enough to see that Stav was getting a little bit ragged. Now, what do you tell a rider that's out in front that's actually maintaining that bit of a gap, but you can see he's riding a little bit ragged? What do you tell him as a pit crew? What do you put on the board? Calm down, relax, take it easy? Huh?
I think the big thing is, like you said, the mic is weak on me, usually pretty relaxed, and I think Stav is quite relaxed at the moment. You got the message, you pinned it back slightly, it's pulled away from Dalton. Like I said, it's Dalton's race to win, but it's Stav's race to lose at the moment.
Yeah, there was a good adage that that Hoffy said this morning: slow down, go faster. Hey? Wow. That certainly is in Stav's book right now, because he was riding very, very raggedly, trying to make his way a bit further away from the danger man riding behind him, Dalton Fenter. And, well, we do know that Dalton made a little bit of a mistake, but he hasn't given up. And that is the sign of a champion. So Dalton Fenter is going to be trying very, very hard to get closer now. But a little bit further back down, it's still Davin Cocker, John O'Mlimi, Ricky Rolfe is starting to get a little bit closer. Mark Carty just in behind Ricky Rolfe. Callum Marriott gone down a place, and Brees Romans, well, a little bit further back, just ahead of Diane Manuel. Then Rory Donaldson, Cosmos Locos, Deegan Bloomfield, Dale Davis, and Jaden Hughes. Alex Kandi, he's the next one through. Then it's Jonathan Mohindo from Uganda. Isaac Senga from Zimbabwe. Zambia. And then Adrian Grace comes through. But these guys are still absolutely on it. And none more than Sam Orland. Yeah, no, another 2 laps to go. They're on their penultimate lap right now. Yeah, I'm guessing, unless Sam Orland pulls something really special out, he could do a very quick lap, quick enough to give them one more lap.
Well, Dalton Fenter's in second place, pushing hard, but there's a monumental gap of about 7 seconds between himself and Stam. So Stam has definitely picked up the pace, and Dalton is slowed a bit down. David Cocker not too far behind. Jonathan Lemia, what a race out of Jonathan, hanging on to 4th for most of the time.
Yeah.
Ricky Rolfe has come up, he's got ahead of Mark Carty and Callum Marriott. Ryan Daniels moved up to 8, so Ryan bringing the best to last year.
Right, John O'Mlimi through. Now I want to see visibly what the gap is between Ricky Rolfe and Mark Carty. Here comes Ricky Rolfe now. Here comes Mark Carty. Carty is charging. He's getting that little bit closer to the back end of Rolfe. Oh yeah, this is going to turn into a war zone. Right, waiting now to see what's up with Dalton Fenter and Davin Cocker. What happened to Dalton Fenter? No, that cannot be Davin Cocker, right? Breathing down the neck of Dalton Fenter. Oh my word. What happened with Fenter now? He must have made a little bit of a mistake. Oh, Davin Cocker somehow found a boost, which has now brought him right up there.
Oh, and Davin's put it down. I think Davin put it down. No, it's Dalton Fenter. It's Dalton Fenter that's put it down. Looks like Davin Cocker's gone through. There's Dalton Fenter now coming out of the sandpit.
Oh my word.
Stan Orland starts his last lap. So Davin Cocker, Dalton Fenter made a mistake on his own leg. A little bit overzealous.
Well, Dalton Fenter, a very, very unhappy man now. He sees the last lap board. He knows it's all over. He knows there's nothing more he can do. He did make a mistake, and that's how Davin Cocker got that much closer to him. So I think he still stays in 3rd, if my memory serves me correctly. So he'll be on the podium, but he's going to be a very, very unhappy man. 4th place, it's still John O'Mlimi, and here is a nice little dice developing. Mark Carty still getting closer on to the back end of Ricky Rolfe. Ricky Rolfe on the number 1, 3-9, and Mark Carty on the number 12, riding behind him. So here we go. So 1st, 2nd, and 3rd looks pretty much done and dusted. 4th position still in the hands of John O'Mlimi, but 5th is still up for grabs. There goes Ricky Rolfe. Here comes Mark Carty now. Carty round to the right. Heading into the clubhouse bend now, the old clubhouse bend. Carty round the outside. And Ricky Rolfe is trying to hang on. Up the hill they go. Mark Carty's got a little bit more pace. Carty dives to the outside. I don't think... Oh, they go to either side of one of the slower riders. Goodness me. How close is this? Mark Carty goes wide. Ricky Rolfe takes the inside line. It looks like a better line, but now you can see the power coming out of the turn, and this is where Mark Carty is closer.
Here comes Stan Orland to the flag. Stan Orland's going to take the flag here for the MXoAN. Stan Orland gets checkered flag. He's pretty late into that one. Next up will be Davin Cocker. Davin Cocker down in the sandpit at the moment. He'll make his way to water. Davin's through. Davin goes through.
Right, 3rd position, it's still going to be the number 11 of Dalton Fenter. Here he comes now. Dalton Fenter through, but I want to go and see what is up between Ricky Rolfe and Mark Carty. So, 4th, it's going to be John O'Mlimi, but here he comes going into the sandpit now. It looks like Carty's got him. No, he hasn't. Ricky Rolfe round the outside, Carty up the inside. Oh, my word. And here we go. It's going to be that close. Albeit for 5th place. Mark Carty's got him. Ricky Rolfe is backing him. Mark Carty is through. Ricky Rolfe takes the inside. It's going to be Mark Carty. Takes it over Ricky Rolfe. That's the battle for 5th. Well done, boys. That was brilliant. Out of the top draw. Ricky Rolfe looks across and he thinks to himself, shucks. Oh, just on the last 5 seconds, the last corner. And Ricky Roth goes down a place. Well done. Great ride, Mark Carty, after tumbling, having a little bit of a get-together with Brees Romans. He came back very, very smartly indeed to pop in his 5th place. Wonderful ride. And you don't know where it is? Okay. All right, guys, please just quickly, if anybody picks up a cell phone. Okay, if anybody picks up a cell phone in a black pouch, please bring it to the commentary area. One of the ladies have lost their cell phone, so please bring it to us. If you do pick up the cell phone, please bring it to the commentary. The hill. Stenachel still pushing as hard as he can. He knows he's got a very, very fast Anthony Reynard breathing down his neck. But he's up to the challenge now. Oh, Stenachel's gone down. Mark Stenachel puts it down. What a pity. And that's brought Matty Milan through. That's bringing the rest of the pack through. Now Mark is really in trouble. Right, Reynard coming round the left-hander past the hospitality centre. In P1, it is Anthony Reynard, king of the dirt at the moment. Here we've got 2nd position now, and it's the number 13, that in the hands of Joshua Mlimi. Oh, so Joshua Mlimi pushing now. Mark Stenachel, the next one through. We'll wait and see. Right in behind Stenachel. Looks like it could be Jaden Proctor on the number 1. So Jaden Proctor's in the hunt as well. He knows he's got to try and get up onto the back end of Reynard. He's got to get through on Stenachel. But here we go. A little bit of a tumble there from one of the slightly slower riders. But still, Reynard has it at the moment. Is he going to be able to keep it there? Seth van der Nabila, not a good start. He was right up the inside, and I think they just closed him down right from the get-go. So, tried hard, but wasn't able to keep close enough. Donray Botha up and over the finish line now. But it is Reynard who's just checking out of this one by the looks of things. Have we done the podium? Right, Francois going through to do the podium for the MX2 race. But keep our eye field on this one. Stenachel concentrating hard. He's still down in 3rd place, unfortunately. But he's got Jaden Proctor right there with him. Matty Milan has gone down a place. Seth van der Nabila riding behind Matty Milan. Scott Haygate, great ride from Scott Haygate this time. Now, round to the right they go. Reynard already coming out of the sandpit. He has got a commanding lead. And I just don't think they're going to be able to get up onto the back end of Anthony Reynard. Try though they may. Joshua Mlimi is pushing it through very nicely indeed in front of Stenachel, in front of Jaden Proctor. Jaden Proctor really pushing hard. He's got Seth van der Nabila in behind him. In behind van der Nabila, it is the number 12 of Jesse Wright. So Jesse Wright picking up the pace and getting through. A little bit in behind Jesse Wright. It is Matthew Milan, Scott Haygate. Then we've got Jakkels Vogelsang on the number 14. Regan Wasmith gone down a couple of places after a wonderful start that he had. Sitting down in about 9th place now, I think.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do for the MX2s from South Africa. Put your hands together for 3rd place man, Dalton Venter. In 2nd place, also from South Africa, well done, Davin Cocker. And in 1st place, all the way from Uganda, put your hands together for Stav Holland.
Right, done and dusted with a podium, getting back to the racing where Anthony Reynard is cruising away with this one for now. Well, he's one of those riders that once he's out in front and he knows he's got a commanding lead, he's not going to slow down. He's not going to let the lack of concentration cost him a race. Way out in front is Reynard. Joshua Mimi still hanging in there in 2nd position. 3rd place, it's now Jaden Proctor. Wow, Jaden Proctor has got rid of the number 12 machine of, well, Mark Stenachel's gone. The number 12 machine of Jesse Wright is starting to close in as well. Oh, Stenachel again out of the saddle. You can see the disappointment in his riding. He's just not happy. But let's have a look and see what Jakkels Vogelsang is up to. Jakkels Vogelsang just a little bit behind Matty Milan. Matty Milan, I reckon, is going to roll off the throttle shortly, and Jakkels is going to get him. So Milan still pushing hard.
Maybe looking past the normal. I'm getting the idea that he's getting a little bit of arm pumping with the arm in overtime. So that could be possibly what's making him fall back, is he doesn't have that strength in the forearms anymore.
Yeah, very possible. I'm not saying that is unlikely, but I mean, he's now made 2 mistakes, which has dropped him way back down the pack after leading this one. Yes, Anthony Reynard got him, and he tried to get up onto the back end of Reynard again. He is super quick, is Mark Stenachel. He's put in a lot of work to do well here at the MX of Africa Nations down in South Africa in Cape Town. So, yeah, he just hasn't managed to hold on for this one. At the moment, though, Anthony Reynard, the number 15, really flying away with this one. Joshua Mimi on the number 13, holding a great gap over himself and, Jaden Proctor in 3rd place. But Jaden's going to be in trouble because Jesse Wright is closing down on the back end of Jaden Proctor.
Indeed he is. Jesse Wright is absolutely flying at the moment. Comes the leader, Anthony Reynard, up over the rise. Watch out for the 2nd place man. It's the number 13 bike there, Joshua Mimi, Jaden Proctor there. And here comes Jesse Wright. Jesse Wright, in the flying moments, gets that just a bit of extra. He's got a fantastic level of fitness.
Yeah.
And Amelia comes through. Behind him, Stenachel now starting to get a little bit more rhythm back into his ride. Let's see how he'll do. Matty Milan working his way through the well.
Right, Stowe still not off, still trying to get through. Jakkels Vogelsang still trying to battle with Matthew Milan. Matty Milan still hanging in there. Now, Matty has unfortunately not had the opportunity of riding as much as what he liked. Matty is super fast. He's won, I don't know how many South African national championships. He really has done so well. And he is still, as far as I'm concerned, with his kind of pedigree, Matty Milan's still a very quick and an accomplished rider. At the moment, battling with Jakkels Vogelsang ahead of them, they've got Jesse Wright, they've got Jaden Proctor. But I think Jaden has to get the message now that Jesse Wright is on a charge. Jesse Wright P1 yesterday. He's down in P5 now, if I'm not mistaken, or P4. He's behind Jaden Proctor. And Joshua Mlimi, a brilliant performance in P2. Let's have a look and see if Josh can keep it there.
We've also had a change of 10th in 11. Levi Doherty's got past Regan Wasmith, so Levi moving up another position up into P10.
Right. Apollo Mbuki, the next one through. Then it's John Ray Buerta, Bonilo Rantau, He's up next, Mohammed Kanoni, and then Aiden Carstens. But here we go. Proctor, right. Oh, Proctor needs to get through on Joshua Mlimi. Joshua Mlimi going to be pushing in. He knows that Proctor's in behind him. But do the two of them know that Jesse Wright is coming up? That's the question. That's where we've got to try and figure out what's going to happen.
And we've still got 8 minutes remaining the halfway stage of the race.
Right, here we go. Jakkels Vogelsang through on Matthew Milan. So Jakkels Vogelsang has managed to get through on Milan. I think Milan looking at this thinking, you know what? I've had fun. Yeah, I'm going to let him go. Right, in behind Matt Milan, it is Scott Haygate, then Regan Wasmuth. Regan Wasmuth, a name that has been around motocross in South Africa, in Africa for that matter, for quite some time. Great to see Regan Wasmuth back down in Cape Town again. Welcome. Now, Reynard, Mlimi, Proctor, right, breathing down the back end of Jaden Proctor. They're trying to get up onto the back end of Joshua Mlimi, but Mlimi seems to have pulled the pin. He's got a little bit of a gap now. Oh, goodness me, Jesse Wright slamming it into the berm as they go round the right-hander, coming off the back straight away. Proctor takes the inside line. So too does Jesse Wright. Jesse Wright hounding the back end of Proctor. Proctor knows he cannot stop. He's got to keep going. He's got to try and chase up onto the back end of Joshua Mlimi. But Mlimi's no slouch. He's been there, done that, got the South African National Championships under his belt. He knows how to keep that place.
Just right up behind Jaden Proctor. Proctor knows he's got his good cut out. And just ahead of them, Joshua Mlimi. And Joshua Mlimi's trying to hold on to that second position up behind Ant Reynard. But have a look up behind him. Jaden Proctor, Jesse Wright. Brilliant stuff. Very close there at the moment. Here comes Seth van der Merwe behind him there with Stenachel. Mark Stenachel there with Seth van der Merwe. They're having a titanic little struggle to themselves there. And that only for P5 and 6.
Well, I think that Mark Stenachel has definitely got the bit between his teeth now. He wants to get Seth van der Merwe ahead of him. Just another point, just one more point for one more position. And that's what he's gunning for right now by the looks of things. But still, Reynard with what one would classify as an unassailable lead. I don't want to say it, I just did. Oh gosh, what have I done?
What have you done? I don't know what you've done. But yeah, Anthony Reynard really showing us the way around the circuit at the moment. And well, can the likes of Jesse Wright work his way through? Jesse Wright right on the back of Proctor at the moment still. Wright's going to go high up into that berm again. Can he get that drive out there now? Behind Proctor, up ahead of them, Joshua Mlimi. And Mlimi holds on. There's Proctor, there's Wright. Wright sits there right up behind Proctor. They're up over the rise now. They're going to make their way down to the sandpit. That's 2, 3, and 4. Absolutely hurtling down there.
Well, Jaden Proctor just somehow got away from Wright and got right up onto the back end of Joshua Mlimi. Proctor goes right, gets some drive out of that turn. Josh Mlimi still hanging in there for second, but Proctor trying to come around the outside. He's got a nice bit of drive now, heads for the inside. I don't think he's going to get up the inside, but I've got to be honest with you, Jesse Wright has got an absolutely brilliant line through that corner.
Jaden Proctor looking up to go up on the inside of Mlimi as he shut him out. Yes, Proctor gets through on Mlimi. Proctor goes up into second and Jesse Wright is right there behind Mlimi. That's close. Still running a relay in Stenachel that are at it. Hammer and Tonks for 5 and 6. But have a look at that battle up in front there. It's Proctor, it's Mlimi, it's Wright. Oh, and has there been a bit of a collision? Just on a picture.
Who's gone missing? One of them have gone missing.
Wright. I think Jesse Wright is right behind him. There's Jesse Wright only getting on his bike, so Jesse Wright's losing out. So still Ant Reynard, Joshua Mlimi, well Jaden Proctor, then Mlimi, and I think Wright went down. We'll try and pick up there on the far side of the circuit. It's very difficult to see in the distance as they work their way around. They're going to make their way up towards the horseshoe. Still, it's Anthony Reynard leading out. We'll try and pick up on second, third, and fourth. riders going down all over the show. We'll try and pick up who's win.
Right, a big thanks to all the sponsors once again for bringing us the MX of Africa Nations to Cape Town, to Zone 7, to South Africa. It's been an absolutely brilliant day for us so far. Anthony Reynard round on his penultimate lap. That is Anthony Reynard's penultimate lap. Here we come. Jaden Proctor ahead of Joshua Mlimi. And you were right, Jesse Wright was the one who went missing. Oh, what a big pity for Jesse Wright. Jesse, yesterday's winner. That's going to put him down in third overall by the looks of things. Here comes Jesse Wright now. Was trying a little bit too hard. I think he was, when he saw Jaden Proctor go through, I think he must have thought, well, that's it. Here comes Sinachel. Here comes Fundin Abila. Oh, Seth Fundin Abila still hanging on the inside, trying to send Mark Sinachel round the wide side. Mark hasn't got a comeback for him just yet. So the battle rages on, and it's quite an interesting one, because I think the battle for second and third, we're almost done and dusted. Joshua Mlimi hasn't got back at Jaden Proctor just yet. So Jakkels Vogelsang through, and behind him it's still Matthew Milan. Matthew Milan still riding very, very nicely. Indeed, you can see the man's got style. You can see he's got class. It's just the stamina, the fitness, which is letting him down very, very slightly now. But I think Anthony Reynard, I don't know when he gets time to ride, to be honest with you. Reynard works during the week. When does he ride?
Well, the odd occasions to come down and practice, but absolutely subliminal performance out of him here today. Looking a lot stronger than he did yesterday, I must admit.
Absolutely, and he'll be coming round to start his last lap now, Will Reynard. He's heading down into the sandpit. Oh, sorry, coming out of the sandpit. Anthony Reynard round now to start his last lap. Last lap time for Reynard, last lap time for Jaden Proctor. But I'm going to be honest, what a ride from Jaden Proctor.
He's done extremely well. He's held out. There behind him, John and Lemi also is turning right. Proctor's done well. He's run 3 positions to get where he is at the moment.
Absolutely.
And Jesse Wright, well, he just sort of made a mistake and it cost him. He only sits down now in P4. He was our winner yesterday. Well, he's got a third one here. Have a look at this. Austin Achel using the track and some to try and close up on Seth holding out here. It's final lap time. So, all happening out here.
Oh, and I can tell you now the Namibians are hoping for that extra point. They're waiting to see if Mark is going to pick up another position. All side by side over the jump they go. Oh, how close is that? My goodness.
And Don and both having a nice tussle there.
Right, here we go. Now we wait to see what is going to happen. Mark Sinachel, Seth Fundin Abila. That is the dice at the moment. Fundin Abila still hangs in there just ahead of Mark Sinachel. Sinachel comes down the hill. He's got a lot of pace in behind him. Takes the inside line, does Fundin Abila, runs it a little bit wide, but Sinachel gets him. Mark Sinachel goes through. Seth cuts to the inside. Has Seth got anything left? Well, we'll have to wait and see, but as that happens, our leader's going down into the sandpit. And, well, I think it's, I don't want to say all over bar the shouting for Anthony Reynard, but he's going to come through now. It's checkered flag time for the number 15. Anthony Reynard takes the win. Wonderful ride, Reynard. P1 and an astounding effort from Jaden Proctor. What a great ride from Jaden Proctor. Third place, still going to be Joshua Mlimi. Joshua Mlimi comes through for third. Well done, Josh Mlimi. Now, fourth place. It's going to be Jesse Wright. Well, a P1 and a P4 puts him down into third place. Sinachel. Reynard should be out in front with the amount of points that he's amassed. But here comes Mark Sinachel. What a plucky ride from the Namibian. In behind him, Seth Fundin Abila. He held him up for as long as he possibly could, and then I think he got tired.
Yeah, I know, but it's a very good performance out of Seth Fundin Abila. He's held out. Mark Sinachel ahead of him. We'll wait now for the 14 of Johan Vogelsang. ahead of Matty Milan and Scott Haygate there from Zambia. There's the unhook front up over him, and some of the slow riders finishing off. The 114 of Matty Milan. Great ride from him. 23-year-old Mohamed Kanui there from Mauritius, finishing off his race.
Ja, ek gaan baie dankie. Right, looks like we're going to have about a half an hour to a 40-minute break. We want to get racing underway again at exactly 10 to 2. So that we will start off with the 50cc. So at 10 to 2, we need, or actually at 20 to 2, we need the 50cc's down on the line to start your next race. We'd like to start at 10 to 2. And until then, we're going to go off air. I was just going to have a little bit of a chat. I'll go downstairs and have a bit of chat to some of the teams and see what they're up to, see how they feel the day has gone for them so far. But until then, we'll be back shortly.
Mike! Mike!
Yeah.
He can't win.
So we've had a lunch and interval, Derek. We've fueled ourselves up for the latter half of our proceedings. 50s all chomping at the gate under starters' orders.
Right, just waiting for all the officials to get ready. And we're going to kick off Heat 3 of the MX of Africa Nations in South Africa, Cape Town, Zone 7, very shortly now. They're going to have a little bit of a discussion, obviously. First Jack Cheney, and I think that is... I'm going to figure out who that is. Yes, Cully. All waiting now to see if everybody is in their respective positions, all the photographers, the medics, everybody must get to their respective positions, and we'll be off and racing shortly.
Not supposed to two more yet.
Unfortunately.
Right, so the motorcycles firing up, the youngsters getting ready to get proceedings underway. Third and final heat of the 2023 Motocross Africa Nations. Right, so here we go. 15-second board.
Yeah, Jack Cheney has given them the go-ahead, put them under starters' orders, waiting for the gates to go down. And like I said, Parker Sick chomping at the bit now. He wants to get going. So too, Riley Calderes. Oh, the gates are down. Now we're going to see who gets the whole shot this time. Oh, great start there. It is. Oh, Parker Sick just stonking it into the front there. But a couple of downers on the start line. Oh, this doesn't bode well. Well, he got a little bit... hey, now they're going to pick the bike up. Well, there's two of them right. Okay, that makes no sense to me. There's two bikes and one rider.
Another rider still like that on his bike.
Oh, a little bit of a pity there. They're going to come and have a look and see. But that was a little bit of an ain't for that. But here we go. Parker Sick pushing hard. Riley Caldenes right there with him. And now having a look up there as well. I think it is. Yeah, Jordan riding very, very hard now to see if he can get up to grips with Sick and with Riley Caldenes.
Another going down here, the turn on the right-hand turn, a couple of riders down.
Well, wondering to see now if this is going to change the pace of the race. I think one of the top riders have gone down in the right-hander after the finish. But have a look at the gaggle of them for, I think, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th position. All chasing as hard as they can to get to grips with the front runners. But once again, Parker Sick gets it. Riley Caldenes is going to have to fight for that P1 as hard as he possibly can. Right there with him, it's Jordan Visser, Nyamafukutse, Fisher, and then Rotia. Wow, waiting now, Amani again in about 9th position. Well, let's see if he can pick up the pace and get a little bit further up the pecking order.
Now, Parker Sick pulling away there from Riley Caldenes. Riley Caldenes under pressure there from Jordan. And then number 15 of Ada Fisher coming through, so there's a little bit of a change up. Here comes up there, cracked off with a and Victor Namkutsa there from Zimbabwe in there as well. So keep an eye there on Parker Stick, and he go rolled off Ronnie Calvinus. Calvinus very close to him and pushing him. Ronnie Calvinus in the berm there, setting up behind Parker Stick. Parker Stick looking very relaxed. Already at this time, first 1.5 minutes picking up some slow markers.
Well, I think it's one of the guys that went down at the start of this one. So these guys are setting up a massive pace. Parker and Ronnie really going hard. One to the left, one to the right, and some of the slower riders, they just carving a path through. Well, Parker 6 starting to get away a little bit from Riley Calvinase now. Riley struggling to stay with the number 12. Well, Parker's off just picked up the game. He's got that little bit of a chat during lunch intervals. Gonna go, boy.
Cameron Fisher, Mani, Jaden Weru, and a couple of riders down around the park here, so we'll try and get up who they are as the timing goes through.
Yeah, I think Victor Nyamafugutsa after a third in the second heat. He's going to be trying to push to get through. A little bit closer up to the top, just ahead of him it's Jaden Weru, and just ahead of Weru it's Cameron Fraser. Amani in P7 at the moment, riding behind Berry Notia. Right there ahead of them, it's Luan Jordan. Luan Jordan going very nicely, but still, Parker Sick putting in some really quick lap times. And Riley hasn't managed to get any closer to him just yet. So up next, riding behind them, Hayden Fisher. Oliver Matthews having a much better ride this time round. There goes Riley. Calvinase way back now. Well, we've got another rider down just off the launch pad before the finish. Waiting now for the medics to come and have a look at him. Right up and up they go. Still all chasing very hard indeed. Still in 7th, it's Amani. Right ahead of them it is Berry Notia and then Luan Jordan. But hang on, Luan Jordan has gone up a place past Matthews. Matthews now going to have to try and get back at him, or is he going to start slipping back? Well, Notia is right there. We're going to wait to see if he's able to come through. But waiting now for the leaders to come through. Parker Sick is absolutely flying. Here we go now, Parker Sick on the number 12. Trying to push as hard as he can. He's getting up to some more of the slower riders. Is this going to cause a little bit of a problem to him? Is Riley going to catch up?
Right up behind him there is Luan Jordan, and then it's Amani getting closer to Berry Notia now. Amani right on the back of Berry Notia.
Right, so now we'll have a look and see if Notia is going to be able to keep the pressure. Will he be able to maintain? That we'll have to wait and see. Up and over a little bit further back, it is the number 13, and that's Mason. Mason, I don't know, Mason, I'm sure he's supposed to be a lot further up there. He had a little bit of a tumble earlier on, but yeah, he's really uncomfortable where he is right now.
Oh, riders continue to go down. Amani stuck, trying to get stuck. It's very not fair, and Amani are stuck together. Stuck to there now. Amani gets out of it. Berry Notia still to get going.
Wow, that's a little bit of a petty front shot. Gosh, I mean, they were doing so well, getting a little bit further up the pecking order, and now something as small as that can cause a huge amount of trouble for the guys. Now through is Luan Jordan, riding behind Luan Jordan. It is Matthews back. Amani is through. So he has picked up another place by the looks of things. Right, we'll wait and see. Has he managed to get up into 7? No, there goes, yeah, I think Amani has gone through. Picks up another place. Well done. Brilliant stuff. But now, a little bit further down the pack, it looks like Mason Visser, well, he has picked up, he has gone closer to the front, but he's still not really where he wants to be.
Amani is sit behind, just behind Ollie Matthews. Derek, what you got to notice about these little guys in the 50cc's, they get come unstuck, but then they charge forward. You know, just suddenly lights up. It's a pretty good technical horse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant stuff coming in at the 30s of the MX50s. Parker Singh leads out over Riley Calvin. Aiden Fisher is third there. Luan Lodan 4. Then Oliver Matthews from Namibia is 5. Amani from Kenya is 6. David Weru is 7. Then Cameron Fisher there from Zimbabwe in 8. Got about a minute and a half to go in this one. Possibly a lap or two to go.
Yeah, I reckon about that. So they're probably going to be coming around and start the penultimate and that very shortly now. I have seen Parker Singh go through, and Riley Caldenace hasn't managed to get up onto the back end of Parker yet. Parker setting up the fastest lap of the race so far. That in lap 5, or lap 7. So interesting. Here comes Parker Singh now. Here he goes through. There goes Riley Caldenace. He hasn't got an answer for Parker Singh. And this is exactly how the Nationals have run. Riley Caldenace, bam, 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 he goes through. He wins 2 out of the 3 races. And then all of a sudden, Parker Singh, boom, untouchable.
Brilliant stuff. Yeah. Parker Singh showing his fine form. He's carrying most of the year here. Riley Caldenace, well, not getting out of the gates like he wanted to. And at the quarter top, it seems to get away. Parker's maximised the opportunity to stay ahead there. Aiden Fisher is like third, doing it on 4, Amani 5.
Right, watching what they come through now. Oliver Matthews through on Amani, and so too is Cameron Fraser. Jaden Weru, the next one through. Natia's next one. Then it's Victor Nyamapuputsa. What up with Victor Nyamapuputsa? Third in the second heat.
Yeah, no, he's down a bit lower down the order. Just going to show everyone's up their game this one now that they're fighting in there. Victor Nyamapuputsa down 11, we was 3. Someone that has come through here, Oliver Matthews and Cameron Fraser doing very well down in 5 and 6. Amani down in 7. So, Oriongo as well. Kenyans fighting.
Well, you can see there's nothing wrong with the Kenyans' voices, where they are absolutely shouting. And waiting now to see half an hour. They are dicing right from the get-go. Half an over now. A little bit further back to number 14, Luan Jordan, lying down in 4th position. The dice rages on. Amani riding behind the number 6, the number 8 now, and that's Cameron Fraser. So he's got his place back. Oliver Matthews is just ahead of them. So now let's have a look and see if they can push through. Still, at the moment, Parker Singh has got a gorilla grip on this race and nobody to touch him.
Parker Singh leads Hepshire, Riley Caldenace is down in second, about 4 seconds off him. 28 seconds off the leaders. Aiden Fisher down in third. Luan Jordan, Ollie Matthews, followed by Cam Fraser. And Amani has moved up to P6.
Yuri, go! Go, go, go!
They are fighting out there. They're working overtime. These youngsters are absolutely giving it their all at this moment in time. Parker Singh leading out there now. Being followed there by Riley Caldenace.
Right, the guys still pushing very, very hard indeed. The checkered flag is out. It is Parker Singh. got the number 1 slot. Oh, just a little bit further back. Riley Geldenhuis, then Aiden Fisher. That pretty much the top 3. Parker Sick taking the win. Well, I don't know what that does with the points now. How they're lying.
Well, it's difficult to say, but remember it's a country points and how the riders lie, we'll have to see. In 4th place, Luan Jordan, followed by Audley Matthews, and a great comeback by Mani lying in P6.
Well, I can tell you now, there are some serious points up for grabs. How are they going to work it out? Well, that's up to them. I haven't a cooking clue where they are right now. And that's unfortunate. I mean, I wish I did. But just to see that the amount of effort that's gone into these kids racing, it is absolutely wonderful. I really do. And I enjoy the 50cc races. That's the smallest, well, the youngest class, but some of the fiercest racing.
Next up will be our 65. I will break away for the podiums pretty shortly, but some great racing here. Derek, if I may say, this weather not played with us today.
Oh, it has indeed, and I think we were all a little bit skeptical about what the weather's going to do. But at the end of the day, the motocross gods have smiled on us, and
the clouds are all around us, but it's blue above us.
Yeah, you see that.
Brilliant stuff.
Right, 65's down on the line now, and this is going to be an interesting one. So, Parker Sick, Riley Geldenhuis, and Aiden Fisher. Top 3 South Africans, top 4 South Africans, Luan Jordan. I think Namibia in the hands of Oliver Matthews, great performance from him, came through in P5. Right, all down on the line now, and wow, waiting to go. They know it's the last race, they know there's places up for grabs. They don't want the disappearing act, but it's going to be difficult to stop. Right, let's have a look and see if Evan Frost is going to pull something special out there. Is it going to be Trenton Kretschmann again on the number 11? This we'll have to wait and see. Gates are down. Oh, right from the outside. There's so much pace being carried out. Oh, it's a Retief again. Let's have a look and see who's going to get it. Once again on the inside, it is the number 11 of Trenton Kretschmann. He's going to try and get out in front, and I think he's managed it. Oh, is little Retief going to get him? Here comes Aiden Retief in second position, in behind Trenton Kretschmann. Then it is the number 12 of Evan Frost. Aiden Retief trying very, very hard. Kyle Brunette in the hunt as well. Miguel Katende, better start for him this time round. Is he going to be able to get close to the front? So we've got South Africa first, second, third right now. Trenton Kretschmann pulling out all the stops. Aiden Retief trying to stay with him on the number 1. But we'll have to wait and see what is going to be up with the podium, waiting for the podium riders to get there. And here we go. Right, watching them now as they go through. Trenton Kretschmann starting to pull a little bit of a gap now. And Aiden Retief hasn't got an answer for him, and neither has the number 2 of Evan Frost. The 12 at least of Evan Frost. Kyle Brunette still having a nice ride. Ross McKenzie, Mitima, very, very close up the front. But look at Evan Frost. Retief has had a little bit of a problem again. Is it bike related? Oh, he's got... Well, I thought it was a puncture, but it isn't. Aiden Retief has definitely got a problem with that machine. don't quite see. It's not a puncture. I don't see that it's a puncture. It might be that he's blown a rear shock. Well, he's going to try and keep going. Don't think he's going to be able to keep it there. But here we go. These guys are flying around here. 65 cc's, and there is nothing standing in their way. Right, so Trenton Kretschmann still there. But I think this time Evan Frost must be thinking to himself, you know what, I've had enough of this. I'm going to try and push through.
Right, folks, we're going to do the podium positions for the 50s. Right, in third place from South Africa, well done, Aiden Fisher. Second place from South Africa, Riley Calderes. And in first place, once again, a wonderful performance by Parker Sick. Shona Johnson,
Right, going back to the front, it looks like Trenton Kretschmann might be in a little bit of trouble. Evan Frost is pushing through. Ross McKenzie has gone through. Aiden Retief going further and further back. I think there might be, I don't know whether it's a fueling problem, whether it's a setting problem or what it is, but as he stretches the cable to try and get on the gas, it bogs, and only then does it get going again. But Kretschmann is absolutely flying, and there's nothing that Frost wants to see less than the number 11 get smaller in front of him.
Well, Trenton Kretschmann standing for apology down on the weekend. Evan Frost trying what he can. Ross McKenzie not too bad up there in third. Carl Burnett in fourth. And oh, here we go. There goes Frost. There goes Kyle. Pretty close. Aiden Retief has got a problem. Definitely, the bike's sounding very soft.
Yeah. I just saw Ross McKenzie go over the finish jump, and man, did he almost fluff it. A little bit of a heart-stopping moment there, but I'm very, very disappointing concern for Aiden Retief. I mean, he holds shots, he gets out. Trenton Kretschmann got him as they came onto the straightaway before the finish, and I just thought, well, he's really going to push hard. And then it was Evan Frost who came through on Aiden Retief, and Aiden Retief started going further and further back, and I realised there's definitely a problem on that machine.
Evan Frost now ahead of Trenton Kretschmann. Evan Frost is now ahead of Trenton Kretschmann. Well, there's a turn up for the books.
Wow, Frosty's picked up the pace, obviously, or Trenton Kretschmann uncharacteristically made a mistake, and that allowed Frosty through. Frosty was fighting on the pressure. Did Trenton Kretschmann just crack a little bit under the pressure, or did he make a little bit of a mistake? Either way, he's down in second.
He's right up behind Evan Frost. Then they go over now to the left-hand berm. And Trenton Kretschmann come back at Evan Frost.
Well, they've got some slower riders just ahead of them, so Frosty's going to have to work his way past them. He goes around the outside, so too does Kretschmann. They're all around the outside. Did you see Kretschmann duck to the inside as he tried to make a move stick out here? Oh, if he has, I don't think he's made it stick. Here they come up towards us now. Yes, he has. He's got back at him. Oh,
That's tussle lane over.
I don't know so much. I don't know so much. Trenton Kretschmann is on top form this weekend. He hasn't, well, I say he hasn't put a wheel wrong, he just did, which dropped him back down into second. But let's go a little bit further back. Ross McKenzie still there with Carl Burnett behind him. And Katende again in sixth position, in behind Aiden Retief. Aiden Retief slowing right down, so that's going to pick Katende up a position in behind them. We've still got, I think that's Keegan Matuma. He's now pushing hard as well. Lawrence Erasmus just ahead of him. So Jonathan Katende also a very, very good result for him. But where's his brother? Where's the other Katende? way back, and don't tell me he was the one that had a problem on the start line. There, through process of elimination, I think that is what happened. But let's go back to the front end again. And, oh, you said it wasn't finished.
I told you. Evan Frost back to the front head of Bender Kretsman. That battle ain't over yet.
Oh, what?
Oh, Kretsman goes down. Kretsman went down. He's got to get back on his bike. He clashed it into another rider. Bender Kretsman went down, from what I could see.
Yep.
He's got a lot of victories, losing a lot of places. He's back up on the bike.
Well, a little bit of a pity there for Trenton Kretsman. I saw him go for the gap. He actually did pass Frosty, but
Kretsman now. Taking his goggles off, he's giving it all he can. Trenton Kretsman trying what he can, but he's got about an 8-second gap off there.
a little bit unfortunate there for Trenton Kretsman, but I can tell you now that Kretsman is pumping. He's really pushing hard. Kyle Brunette through just in behind Ross McKenzie. Wow, I think Kyle Brunette having the ride of his life right now. He is so fast. And also one of Kyle Brunette's best races we've seen. And you know, it brings out the best in the riders. In the third heat, you've got to go for broke.
That's all or nothing.
Yeah.
That's just the bottom line. You're going to put it in, you're going to give it everything you can, and that's the lifestyle of the Kretsman is now. Evan Frost, however, has got a great lead at the moment. So we'll keep an eye out for him with the control machine. He leads out. He's got about a minute and a bit to go.
Well, I can tell you now, there's a man on a mission now, and that's Miguel Katende. He's pushing through the pack and he's picking up positions left, right, and centre. A very bad start. I think he went down on the start line, and now he's going to pick it up big time. But still having a look, Evan Frost is holding sway, keeping everybody else in his wake.
The 15 of Kyle Brunette going through the P4. So the riders now basically coming towards the end of the laps now. They probably have 2-3 laps to go. Still Evan Frost leading out. He's got a 20-second gap over Trenton Kretsman. I don't see Trenton closing that gap anytime soon. Although Kretsman is trying his utmost. Great riding from some of the riders. And MX65s. So Trenton Kretsman, unfortunately, having a bit of an issue, and Evan Frost taking that heat. Trenton Kretsman, however, really playing everything towards the end, but just absolutely not enough.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Trenton Kretsman. It just, man. I was waiting to see a big dice between Kretsman and Frosty and Aiden Retief. Aiden Retief also, unfortunately, had some bike problems, and that could pay to him getting a win. Whole shot it came out of it, and all of a sudden the bike started to bog, and things going very pear-shaped indeed. So Kretsman coming through in second ahead of Ross McKenzie, and Evan Frost taking the win. Right, watching now to see what is going to be up with the MX Lights, the 85s. A great start earlier on in the second heat from Jack Anderson, but it wasn't long until that lead was snatched away from him. A little bit of a bad start for Ashton Martin. Cruz Martin came through very nicely on the number 127. But yeah, that's really not how they wanted it to end. So now we wait. The MX Lights 85cc's on the line, waiting to get going. Where's your money going to be? I don't know. Jack Anderson, great start, but the man who's been really consistently quick is Ashton Martin.
Ashton Martin's been very ugly. Like you said, Cruz can also be quick.
Yep, indeed.
It's a difficult
You're just scared. You're just scared to make a prediction, aren't you?
I've only got about 20 cents in my pocket.
You're lucky.
Yeah, lucky. 20 more than that yesterday.
Oh.
Look at that game. Such a lovely sight to see getting the Motocross.
All right, Jack Cheney putting them under starters orders, getting the 15-second board up. Whoa, waiting for the 5. And waiting for the gates to go down. It is going to be war. Right, gates down. Let's see who gets the whole shot this time round. Oh, my word. Oh, and he sticks his head up as well. Oh, my word. But let's have a look and see if the cockiness is going to get to him. Right, brilliant start. In P1, here comes Jack Anderson for P2, and it is Ashton Martin in P3. In P4, waiting for them to come through. Velsecki has got it. Oh, I can tell you now, these guys are going to be absolutely on it. Oh, massive tumble. Goodness me. Well, I think the medics are going to have to come out to this one. Right. Didn't quite see the number. Oh, it's the number 13. Or 43. Goodness gracious me. But he's back up again. Give him a round of applause. Oh wow, that is so cool to see. Right, back up and riding again, and I was scared that the guys were going to land on top of him, ride over him, and they all missed him. How? Wow. Okay, a little bit of luck there. Jack Anderson. Ashton Martin third. Right, Ashton Martin still in the hunt there, but I think he might be in a spot of bother. Ashton Martin with Riley Rocha there with him. Caden Visser is pushing hard. Then it's Blade Tilley. Wow, Blade Tilley is also another dangerous man. He showed it in the previous race. Brilliant performance, but will he be able to pull anything out of the bag now? It's Jack Anderson second. He's got Ashton Martin breathing down his neck. Riley Rocha right there. Ooh, wait a second here. Riley Rocha is getting closer to the back end of Ashton Martin. And Martin trying to get through on the number 12. And it looks like Jack Anderson is going to be in a spot of bother now. Ashton Martin is there. Riley Rocha, the next one through. In behind Riley Rocha. Here we go. It looks like it is the number 2 coming through. That's Ronald Craven. Where did he come from all of a sudden? Bam! Up through the pack, and he is charging.
Right up there behind him, the likes of Blake Tilley, Lewis Ayongi as well. Blake Cross category, Sander Fender, Christian Barrington Smith going on the leaderboard. Christian Barrington Smith's had a problem out there. He's going down the leaderboard. I think he's come unstuck somewhere down the road.
Oh, big pity there for him. But once again, Aidan Henley, a little bit of a better start this time. He's in P5 at the moment, and he's somebody you have to watch out for. But it is, at the moment, I've got to be honest with you, it's difficult to sort of put a marker on Trent Velsecki. Trent Velsecki got the whole shot, and he's just started to check out ever since then. So Trent Velsecki just, he's flying away with this one. Ashton Martin still on the case there of Jack Anderson. Jack Anderson still trying to hold that second place. But what has happened? What has happened to the number 6? He's dropped off ever so slightly. Riley Rocha Riley Rocha is going to fall into the clutches of Aiden Henley, I can tell you that now.
Well, they're pretty close to each other, so it looks like there's a bit of a scrap there for second place. It looks like Anderson and Martin are added down in the same pit.
I think Ashton Martin got him. We'll have to wait and see as they come through. But Trent Valsecki, untouchable, massive lead. Here comes Ashton Martin. Ashton Martin through into second place. He's going to chase down, or try and chase down on the back end of Trent Valsecki. And then in third place, it is the number 12 of Jack Anderson. Right in behind Jack Anderson, it is the number 6 of Riley Rocha. Then we've got Aiden Henley. Henley is... Yeah, Graven is doing very, very well this time around. I think he also got a little bit of a checking after the second heat. Fell down the pecking order, well, much to his dislike. But now he's on the back end of Aiden Henley. Aiden Henley is definitely closing on Riley Rocha. Riley Rocha around the left-hander. Aiden Henley getting up just that little bit closer on the number 15. Up the hill they go. They're all chasing on the back end of Jack Anderson because, wow, by now, Ashton Martin is just, well, checked out of that dice between himself and Jack Anderson. So Anderson hasn't got an answer yet, and he is in danger with Riley Rocha in behind him. But Riley Rocha, Aiden Henley is just inching closer. Henley going up to the top of the track right now. Jack Anderson coming down the mine shaft. Right in there with him, it's still the number 6 of Riley Rocha. Brilliant performance from Riley Rocha. Right, going to do the podium now for the 65s. And down in the sand trap they go, still Trent Valsecki on the number 118. Pushing as hard as he can. He knows the guys are quick in behind him. He knows that it is Ashton Martin who is on the hunt, but for some rhyme or reason I just don't think that Ashton Martin is going to get close enough to be able to get to him. So Martin is there. Next one is the number 12 of Jack Anderson. Here comes Riley Rocha. Here comes Aiden Henley. Oh, Henley is on it. Francois, you can do the podium.
So we're going to do the 65 CPs. In third place, local privateer. Well done, Ross McKenzie. In second place, a hard ride coming out of Trenton Greensmith. And in first place, a great ride coming from South African Evan Frost.
Right, back to the racing again, and we are absolutely... Right, watching them as they come through. Still, Trent Valsecki has the number 1 slot. Trent Valsecki is pulling a little bit away from Ashton Martin, but a man on the move now, and I don't know what more to say, but this man is charging, and that is Aiden Henley. He did it. He wasn't really on top form in the first race. He wasn't really on it in the first race. The second race he came through all guns blazing, did a brilliant job, and now it looks like Aiden Henley is starting to get closer and closer to P3. Trent Valsecki though, still pulling out all the stops. Here comes Ashton Martin, still there or thereabouts. He hasn't let Trent Valsecki out of his sights. He's just a corner behind. But the battle rages on. Here we go. It's Aiden Henley who's come through. Oh, look at this. Henley's in third. Aiden Henley in third place. At a little bit, well, probably about half a second slower, but I'm sure he is a little bit unhappy with his start. But he now knows happy in third, and he's still going to push.
Give it up to Trent Second. Losing confidence at the moment. Ashley Martin trying as hard as he can. Aiden Henley's done this specific. As a matter of fact, Aiden Henley's times in all sectors is the quickest on the circuit at the moment. So Aiden Henley pushing very hard, pulling away from Riley Roger. There we can see Aiden Henley now. All the sectors purple at the moment, so he is really upping his ante.
Oh man, why wait until the last race? Oh, Aiden Henley is so quick. If he gets out in front, not even Trent Valsecki is able to catch him. So he's now proved that he is one of the quickest riders out there. Just bad starts every now and again. That's what puts him back. But it is unfortunate.
He's 2 seconds and less quicker than he always has been.
That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So we'll see what Henley's going to be up to. I don't think he's going to catch Aston Martin, though. I really don't. I don't think there's enough time. I don't think there are enough laps. Oh, Valsecki. I think he knows that Aston Martin is on the gas right now. So, like I said, Aston Martin keeping Trent Valsecki very, very honest. Valsecki having a little bit of a moment with one of the slightly slower riders there. That's going to bring Martin that little bit closer. Henley also that little bit closer as well. Oh, goodness me. Henley now starting to push. Up next it is... coming through Riley Rocha, in behind Riley Rocha. What has happened to Jack Anderson? He's dropped way off the pace now. Well, I'm not sure, but I think Jack Anderson might have gone down. He might have put the machine down, and that's put pay to any chance of his getting onto the podium here in race 3 today.
Well, we're missing out there on Jack Anderson. 27 of Cruz Martin coming here. Cruz Martin a little bit slower than expected. And it's Chris Stein and Kevin Musa that worked their way through. Well, I'm not sure what happened there. Either we missed Jack Anderson or...
No, he didn't go through. He's had a bit of a problem. Well, it is a little bit unfortunate, but we've got to keep our eyes on the front. Here comes Jack Anderson now. Oh, he's looking a little bit ragged. I think he must have had a moment. Came down and he's very, very unhappy. He's going to try and pick up the pace, regain his composure, and then keep it going again. But a tumble has put him way off the leaderboard, unfortunately. And it's just all Trent Valsecki at the moment, with Aston Martin trying to claw his way back, trying to get close enough to mount a challenge. But I just don't think he's going to be able to do it. Valsecki is just, oh, as I say that, have a look how close they are. Aston Martin a lot closer this time round.
Aston Martin pushing hard, trying to really Trent Valsecki. We've probably got a lap or so left. Yeah, we'll have, this is probably their penultimate lap. Aiden Henley now in third, trying to close up that gap as well, but it's a little bit bigger than expected. As Riley Rocha comes through. So rest of the Ronald Craven working his way through.
All right, Riley Rocha, comfortable there ahead of Blake Frost. Blake Frost quite a ways behind him, probably about 3.5 seconds. Then it's Ronald Craven. Ronald Craven is about 5 seconds in behind Blake Frost, and then Andrew Fenter. So can Fenter pull anything out of the bag? He's well, quite a ways behind, so I don't think that's going to happen. Cruz Martin was going to try and come up and get some decent points out of this one. Cruz Martin on the number 127. Not quite able to get there. Chris Stein, Caden Visser, the two of them very, very close together. And quite a ways back. Here comes Cruz Martin now, so he's dropped off the leaderboard quite considerably after a brilliant second heat performance. Up and over the number 36 is Jean de Vos, in behind Jean de Vos. I think it could be, could it be Jack Anderson, or is it going to be Rakotar Manana? I'm not sure.
Well, so Jeff Valsicki going to the sandpit there with Ashton Martin a little bit further back. He's got about a 2.5 second gap over him. We're going to start their final lap with him. Here comes Trent Valsicki, and the last lap board's about to come out. Final lap.
Well, I can tell you Ashton Martin is on it. He has bridged that gap, but not quite enough. And if I'm not mistaken, it is last lap time. As you said, Francois, oh yeah, last lap time. And I don't think Aiden Henley's going to get any closer to the back end of Ashton Martin. Seems as that Ashton has picked up the pace.
Well, Rasha goes through there. We get followed there by Blake Frost. And a little bit further back, there comes the number 2 of Ronald Raven.
Oh, Ronald Draven, not quite where he wants to be. Wearing the number 2 plates, has done so well, but not quite able to use the same pace as what Valsicki, Ashton Martin, and Aiden Henley are using right now. They are blistering around this track. It is last lap time, so it looks like it is all over by the shouting for Trent Valsicki. Valsicki pushing hard. Here comes Ashton Martin. Ashton Martin has not let him go. Martin is pushing as hard as he possibly can. He wants to get that place away from him. Whether he'll be able to do that, that we'll have to wait and see. But it is all Valsicki right now.
Trent Valsicki working his way now out of the bottom end of the circuit. Third and finally, give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Trent Valsicki takes it there from Aiden Martin, or Ashton Martin, Aiden Henley third. Fucking talk so much you hear that.
But I don't think Craig Dugas, that's good. Right, looks like we've pretty much hit the end of race 3, round 3. This the MX Light class, and well done once again, Trent Valsicki. Oh, what can we say about this man? He saw it, he came, he conquered. Ashton Martin tried, Aiden Henley even tried, even that a little bit harder, and wasn't able to get there. So Valsicki takes the win with Ashton Martin in second and Aiden Henley in third. A couple of dices a little bit further back, but there was a nice one developing between Riley Rosher and Blake Frost. Blake Frost really pushed hard. Ronald Raven in behind him, and Chris Stein just in behind Caden Visser there across the line. Cruz Martin should be next up on the number 127. He is indeed. Cruz Martin coming round to finish his ride. Great finish for Cruz Martin. Now there's another one that I actually wonder what happened to him. Well, Blade Tilley. I don't know what happened to Blade. He just disappeared out of that one. Very, very unfortunate. And he is such a good rider as Blade Tilley, and he wasn't able to finish this one, unfortunately. So his hopes and dreams are dashed for a podium position at the South African leg of the MX of Africa Nations. Right, here we go. One of the more exciting races earlier on today. We saw the ladies race. Wow. Leah Haygate, Kayla Roth. Oh, that was awesome. And I think a lot of the guys are going to come and watch this one, because are we going to have a repeat of that very same race? Well, I sincerely hope so. Pleasure. Right, watching now the ladies, women in motorcycling, the FIM women in motorcycling. All of them down on the line, raring to go. This is going to be an interesting one. Waiting for everybody to be ready for the off on the women's race. So, Leah Haygate is there, Kayla Roth is there. There is Cheyenne de Lima, Jadine de Lima. Zinga is there. Werdendal, Volschmidt, Buerta. Sure. There's just going to be, I don't even want to say who's going to get it. I think Kayla Roth has got a little bit more confidence in the machine that she's riding. She's got a little bit closer, or quite a bit closer to the back end of Leah Haygate, the all-conquering Leah Haygate for now. Will she be able to pull this one off again? We'll have to wait and see. So, waiting now for the MX Light class to join us at the podium. And Francois will be running the podium. But I'm guessing we're going to start the ladies' race first.
It's number one, go. Number one.
Yeah, okay. No. She's on a 13. The goal is usually on the double shot.
Number one.
Yeah, she's not number one. She's not number one. She's riding in the racing car. Right, here we go, getting ready for the off. And is Leah Haygate going to be able to pull this one out of the bag? Oh, yes, she is. Great start from Leah Haygate. But oh, look at De Lima. Jadine De Lima goes up into second place. Kayla Roth round the outside of Jadine De Lima. Now sets chase after Leah Haygate. Leah Haygate comes through in P1. Here she comes now, but Kayla Roth is right on her case. Kayla Roth is going to be chasing now. It's Leah Haygate, it's Kayla Roth, it's Jadine De Lima, then Cheyenne De Lima. Then we've got Benzinga, just waiting to see if Francois is ready with a podium yet. Well, not yet. But let's have a look and see if Benzinga is going to be able to get a little bit closer up the front on an 85. I somehow don't think so, but she is in a wonderful fifth position. Now we wait to watch and see what's going to happen out in front. Leah Haygate still there. Oh, this time Leah Haygate has got the bit between her teeth. She wants to get away from the number 11 of Kayla Roth. Kayla's going to have to work very, very hard to play catch up now. So down the hill they come, around to the left. Then they go right up to the top end of the track, down the mine shaft, and along the back straight away. Still Kayla Roth pushing hard on the back end there of Leah Haygate. Oh, up the hill they go, around to the right. Down the drop-off. And Haygate still got it. The two De Limas locked together in battle. Jadine De Lima, great start from her. Cheyenne De Lima still pushing hard. Then it's Atete Benzinga and Zoe Lee Volschmidt, the next one through. Waiting for Yama Fukuta to get that little bit closer. I somehow don't think she's going to be able to get up onto the back end of Ilang Chibana. Ilang Chibana is riding so well. Great start, but I think she's going to go down a place. Leanne Young is right there. Dakota Grobelaar, Yongo Ivanka, and then Tadiwe Tafa. That is the way they stand at the moment, but it is Leah Haygate. Kayla Roth Where are the MX lights? Are they not ready for the podium yet? Right, here we come. It is back to square one as Kolarov gets up onto the back end of Leah Haygate. Oh, it's going to be war. Oh, Kolarov has done it. Kolarov has gone through on Leah Haygate. Leah Haygate tries to squeeze her out wide. Ha ha! Not on your life, says Kolarov. But I'm sure that Leah Haygate's going to be back at her. De Lima. Then it's Atete Benzinge. Behind Atete Benzinge. Coming through now. Brilliant performance from the number 13. Then in the hands of Zoe Buerta. Zoe Buerta through on the number 36 of Zoe Lee Waldschmidt.
Right, we're going to do the podium. Right, in the MX lights, in third position from South Africa, Aiden Ainley. Second place, privateer from South Africa, Ashton Martin. And in first place, a great ride today. Well done, Trent Valsecki.
Right, here we go, back in the front, and Leah Haygate's got Kayla Roth back again. Kayla Roth has got that little bit of a taste on what it's like to be in front, so I'm sure she's not going to leave it there. The two of them are going to be locked together in battle once again. Leah Haygate comes down, here comes Kayla Roth, they virtually side by side. Kayla Roth up out of the saddle, Leah Haygate comes round. Oh, here we go again. Kayla Roth tries round the outside, Leah Haygate zips away up the inside. Oh, Haygate gets it a little bit squirrely as she goes round. She takes the inside line, Kayla Roth goes wide. Gets some drive out of that turn. Is that going to be enough to get her up before the right-hander? Oh, not quite. So here we go. The two Delimas they've chopped and changed positions again. So Cheyenne De Lima gets through on Jadine De Lima. Jadine had a very, very good start. Out of the gates in second, in behind Leah Haygate. And then Kayla Roth up the hill. Well, she tries the inside line and gets through again. But Leah Haygate down the hill she comes. Takes the outside line. Oh, Kayla Roth gets stuck. Oh, what happened there? She bogged right as she hit the inside line. Cross-rutted, got the bike all out of shape. And I think that is pretty much that.
Well, I wouldn't give it up so early. Kayla Roth has been absolutely on fire at the moment now. Leah Haygate gets a bit of a breather. And trying to limit it to Jadine. Atete Benzinga is in 5. What a ride from Atete Benzinga in 5 at the moment on the 85 that he's doing fantastically well.
Right, watching it on the back straight away. Is this over yet?
No.
Hey, you know,
Only halfway, bro.
I think there's a lot of us that are rooting for Leah Haygate. There's a lot of us rooting for Kayla Roth. Well, it's kind of a 50-50 split right now.
Yeah, we're halfway through the race. There's still a lot to go. Leah Haygate has to stay ahead. Kayla Roth coming in on, and
yeah, we're going to have to watch the times.
Kayla Roth lighting up the circuit. So too Leah Haygate. They're bettering their times. Here comes Leah. Kayla Roth's going to come flying out of the sandpit. And watch her over the chicken run. Flat out.
Right, I don't think that dice is over. I think Kayla Roth is going to try everything in her power to get right up onto the back end of Leah Haygate again. The two De Limas, Cheyenne De Lima and Jadine De Lima, still locked together in battle. Jadine with a better start this time, but Cheyenne has come back at her and taken that third place away. Still in 5th position, it is Atete Benzinge. She's pushing very, very hard indeed. Here comes Cheyenne De Lima. And Jadine De Lima, the next one through. But let's go back up to the sharp end. And I think that gap pretty much similar to what it was. I think Kayla's also learned, don't take that line again.
No, don't get bog yourself down. She's taking the high line. You can see her using the high line now, trying to maximize the traction on that bike now as Leia goes up the hill. And Kayla Roth is doing an absolutely everything she can. Now there's a slower rider. Leia goes up on the inside. And Kayla Roth taking that high line. She's like, I'm flying down that mine shaft. Hopefully that rider doesn't get in the way. She's going to go look around the outside. That does work for her. She gets through. Leia pushing hard, but Kayla Roth absolutely murdering that machine under her at the moment. As she can see Leia ahead of her. She wants to reach out and pull her back. Leia still reeling out front there, goes high, getting past some of the slow riders. Can Kayla Roth get through there?
All right, Waldschmidt coming across the line now, reeling off another lap. And I think lying in about 6th position, have 7th position right now. Zoe Buerta in 6th, in 5th position. It is the number 19 of Atete Benzinge. And she's riding very, very nicely indeed. Round the outside of one of the slower riders goes Leah Haygate. And she's now unfortunately put Kayla Roth on the back foot. It was so close. She's trying everything now to get that little bit closer, but hasn't managed to pull, well, I think maybe 0.3 of a second that lap. If I have a look at the difference in times, yep, just about 0.3 now. Oh, I just don't think it's going to be, she's going to be quick enough to get close enough to mount that challenge back in the number 1 slot again.
Well, we've still got about 3.5 minutes to go, Derek. Still a lot in this, and anything can happen in 3.5 minutes, as you know.
Right, so we're waiting to see if Leah Haygate has responded to the challenge, which it certainly looks like she has. Leah Haygate has pulled the pin and she's now getting further and further away. Oi! What is up with Jadine de Lima?
The bike's got a bit of a problem.
Oh, Jadine de Lima going very, very slowly now. Could that bring Benzinga up into P4? She's pulling off. Jadine de Lima is pulling off. There's obviously something very, very awry with that machine. So Atete Benzinga could be pulling up to a P4 before the end of this one.
Oh, here comes Atete Benzinga.
She's gone now. There she goes. Right, Benzinga is through, but it looks like Jadine de Lima is back on track again. Well, now that I don't know whether that spells disaster for Jadine de Lima or not, or where this is going to end. Cheyenne de Lima still lying in P3, solidly in P3 now.
Kayla Roth is getting a bit closer to Leah Haygate. Kayla Roth is absolutely murdering that machine under her now. She's down in the same bit there with Leah Haygate. There comes Leah Haygate, and there comes Kayla Roth.
Right, Leah Haygate still just that little bit too far ahead of Roth to make any difference. But it looks like there might be a little bit of a problem just ahead of him. I think Leah Haygate going round the outside of one of the slightly slower riders. I think that might be Zoe Waldschmidt. Haygate is through, and well, I think Kayla Roth is throwing everything at this to try and get closer. But it just hasn't worked for her right now. She had one little mishap, and that was that. The gap was just a little bit too big to catch up, because the two of them are very, very close together. Their lap times are constantly virtually identical, and it is... Yeah. So now we'll wait and see as they go up the hill again. Leah Haygate's up the hill. There is Kayla Roth, and nobody at the finish line just yet. So still a couple of laps to go. Here we go on the back straight away. Haygate still has it. There goes Kayla Roth, a nice clean jump. Oh, a little bit better, a little bit closer this time. She's still going to go wide. Chase every wheel track of Leah Haygate. Third place still belongs to Cheyenne de Lima. Cheyenne de Lima is there. Now we're waiting for Jadine de Lima to come through. Is it going to be Jadine? Is it going to be Atete Benzinga? Here comes Benzinga. But here we go. Oh, it's going to be last lap. It's going to be a last lap challenge. Man, I don't know what's going to happen
Here
here.
comes Leia Haygate, and there comes Kayla Roth. Last lap coming up. Can Kayla Roth get closer? She's going to play everything in this one. Absolutely. There goes Kayla Roth now chasing Leia Haygate. Oh, I tell you something, it's going to be a nail biter.
Right, so Jadine de Lima has gone down a place. Atete Benzinga has gone up into P4. Now, Jadine cannot allow, I don't think Zoe Buerta is going to be able to get there. Zoe Buerta comes through now, round to the right. She is closing up quite considerably, quite quickly on the back end of Jadine de Lima. Right, here we go. There goes Zoe Waldschmidt. Waldschmidt across the line. Waiting now for the front runners. They're coming down the hill now, down the first of the mine shafts, round to the left. And Kayla Roth goes wide again. So she has learned her lesson, but so too, Leah Haygate is just that little bit too quick.
Yep, it's been pretty close much of the day. Kayla Roth absolutely flying up the hill there, chasing Leia Haygate. We've got about half a circuit left now. Leia Haygate, Kayla Roth comes flying down that mine shaft. Can she get any closer now? She's got to have a good exit there out of the turn now. Up over the right she goes. You can see Leia Haygate in front of her. Haygate takes the narrow line. And so too does Kayla Roth. She must get bumped down. She's got to get out there quickly. It gets Leia Haygate out there. Kayla Roth chasing hard. Leia Haygate still leading out there now. Haygate up over the jump. Roth over the jump. I think Leia Haygate's done enough. I don't think Kayla Roth's going to get too close to her down in the sand pit. Past the end of his finger goes Leia Haygate. Kayla Roth will have to get around her. And the checkered flag is waiting. Here comes Leia Haygate. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Leia Haygate. What a ride. Second's going to go to Kayla Roth. Fourth will go to Atente Benzinga, and then we're going to have to wait for Cheyenne de Lima, who's only down on the far side of the circuit at the moment. What a Herculean effort there from Kayla Roth, but Leia Haygate just too much guns.
Yeah, and one little mistake. That's wrong. One little mistake is what made that gap. Oh, shucks, man. Tried the inside line. I think she's seen some of the guys going inside, coming through, but then losing a little bit of power. If you're taking the wide line, you've got a little bit more grunt going up the hill. So she was, I think, banking on the fact that if she could get through on Leah, then she might have been able to control what Leah is going to be up to. But what a ride from Leah Haygate. She saw it. She must have thought, oh, shucks, here's trouble. And then there wasn't. What a great performance from all the ladies out there. Finishing now, Zoe Waldschmidt from Namibia. Brilliant performance from all these ladies. Well done. Third place, Cheyenne de Lima comes round for third.
Flashing, minutes in charge.
No, they gotta tell me when it's
Is it? But he said, oh, it's not staying on, it's flashing.
Right, so the way they finish, Leah Haygate, Kayla Roth, Cheyenne de Lima, Atete Benzinga, Jadine de Lima, Zoe Buerta, Zoe Lee Waldschmidt, Leanne Young, Dakota Grobler, Tadi Wanashe, Nyamu Fukudza, then it's Elang Shibana, Tadiwe Tafa, and Yongo Ivanka. Here they come now, finishing their ride. Brilliant. So many ladies out on the track. That is quite cool to see, albeit that a lot of them are from African countries outside South Africa. And I'm just very proud of each and every one of them. And I think their respective countries can be exceedingly proud of them and each and every single rider out there as well.
hopefully next year.
Yeah.
mooi belachelijke draai. Mooi belachelijke draai.
African nations, brought to you by VAR. Big thanks to everybody. It's been an astounding day. I'm sure there's a lot of people who watch this that are thanks to the guys and the guys. And I just think the weather thanks to Critical, thanks to all the countries, thank down in South Africa to make it possible.
Ik zie het altijd op morgen. Die